dread and despair?
Yes.
I figured.
If anybody has a death song, please DM me.
Spear, yeah.
I have one for Feng, I have one for me, and I'm pretty sure I have one for Mamba as well.
Yeah.
Do I have one?
Can you die?
Yeah.
I'll get you a death song if you like.
I'm just not important enough to have a funeral.
No, I have to find something that makes me think of your character when I listen to it. It's like it has to feel right.
Oh, right, so my death song is just the Final Fantasy winner fight music.
Atmosphere.
Right. Are we ready to go, guys? Everyone fed and watered.
Sorry, I just got one more thing.
Alright.
Even though I'm over 600 years old, my death song should be If I Die Young.
Okay then, guys. Without further ado then.
Okay, sorry. Aywitz just played the Titanic flute, so I lost my shit. Hi, Monarch!
We will bring ourselves back then. As you guys have gone through the entry point to this sunken temple, knowing that a ritual is being held within the main chamber, you branched out through the tunnel network and found 3 keys. During this time, Feng, afraid of small spaces and getting stuck, branched off from the party and headed down the first tunnel past the doorway, triggering a large number of traps. You guys did find him. And... oh, we lost him.
Okay.
You go boom.
That was...
Back.
I accidentally hit Control R and reset my Discord.
Oops. So you guys did find Feng staring almost lifelessly at the next door, to which you guys worked out that he was suffering from some form of madness. With a quick slap around the face, Feng, although getting ready to tear someone to ribbons in his Nuki Bear form, did seemingly come around and is himself once again. As you guys continued, you found your acquaintance, the Sun Elf or Souling, that you met in the first city, known as Naira. As you guys decided to team up, you finished gathering the keys and made your way to the final door. Taking a short rest and deciding that you must be quick before this ritual is completed, you now place the last stone key into the door as the sound of grinding stone echoes around you. Your dimly lit hallway reveals itself into a long chamber ahead of you. You can see it maybe 100 feet wide and 200 feet long. There are pillars on either side, just a short gap away from the wall that you could go past. And maybe beyond this 200 feet, the room actually spreads out into sort of like a T shape. At the top of the T is you can see a large half circle built away from the wall that goes up into 2 tiers up a flight of stairs. And an altar sits at the top. Peering into the room, you can see a semicircle of cultists, maybe 12 of them, all seemingly stood on some kind of drawn glyph or marking, facing the altar to where a pair of elves stand, arms raised and chanting. You can see these elves have the same skin tone as the moon elf you had found in the previous cavern. Galad, I believe you've taken a short rest, so your comprehend languages would have gone. Would you like to recast it? As at the moment, you can't tell what they're saying. You sure? Alright. Quickly spending a spell slot, you sort of reach out with your mind, your intellect, mixing with the arcane nature of the magic. And you begin to hear them chanting the same words over and over on repeat. You hear drown, devour, darkness, despair. We call upon the chains of Negoth to be broken. Drowned, darkness, devour and despair. We call upon the chains of Negoth to be broken. As you guys stand there looking ahead, what do you want to do? They don't seem to have noticed your presence yet. They are, however, about 300 feet away. And for your reference, that is the chamber you're looking at.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
It is 200 feet to the stalk where the T stops, and it's another 200 feet to the back wall.
So it's pretty big.
Oh damn.
So 200 feet for that small walkway.
So
and then
it's 200 feet to the T,
Yeah.
and then from that T it's 200 feet to the top.
Okay.
And it is about this bit here is about 200 feet across.
Okay. This is...
Gotta sneak attack him, right?
You gotta do something.
Yeah, we do. We gotta stop this. Right now.
Oh, I'm gonna turn to look at my notes. Oh, fresh notebook. Just turn the pages. It's Naira, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn and look and say,
Sorry, I got it wrong last time. It's actually Naraya.
Naraya.
I worked it out.
Pretty.
It's N''RYA.
Naraya.
right. You said there was 12 normal cultists and 2 elfies.
14
Yeah.
in total.
14 in total. Do you have anything to take out a few of these at once, or are we just gonna have to swing and hope?
I do, from 100 feet away. If I can get in a straight line of them.
Okay.
There's something that's with throw them to Discord, but it might bounce back on us.
Alright.
Okay, what is it?
You might have noticed those moon elves can surround an area in starlight. They fight dramatically better whilst within it. Well, sun elves can do the same thing. I can summon sunlight. To these people that might have been down here, it might blind them for a moment. But when starlight and sunlight overlap, it causes the world to go grey in that area.
Okay.
Grey is the realm of trouble, and we might cause a bit of chaos where they're standing. But for that to work, you would have to bait out the starlight. Someone would have to be baited for them to find a reason to use it.
Why would they need to use it?
To fight better.
Right. Okay.
Can we save that for after a sneak attack, maybe?
I have an
A little bit
idea.
of a head start on them?
So, I think our best course of action is to send Mamba and the Naraya off into the shadows. Galad, you walk up to whatever distance you need to be to cause as much damage. You cause that damage. Paraxia, I don't know your fighting style as much as everybody else's, but me and Feng can get right into the thick of it.
Don't do it until after I cast the spell.
Yeah.
You have to stay at a close
Yeah.
range.
I can do a bit of both.
Okay.
I'm pretty good at range, I'm pretty good up close.
Right. So can you run in and run out? Is that a thing you can do?
I could probably run in, do a little bit of magic and get out.
Right.
But I would not be able to walk in and out, and
Okay.
I really want to make sure I'm able to cast some stuff later.
Right. Okay. That's fine. Okay.
I'd like to try and line myself up so I can get 3 of them in a row. Can I do that, Pete?
Taking a look at the layout, if you wanted to get the maximum number of people, you would be looking at being at one of the closest 2 pillars and firing your line diagonally across. It would hit those on the outside, but not the 2 elves in the middle. But that would hit the majority of them. If you wanted to hit both the elves, you would have to go all the way around to the corner in the top corners and fire it across.
Okay, I think we'll go for the most number. How close will I be to the closest enemy if I do that? 100 feet away from the furthest is what I need to be.
To get the 100 feet, is it 100 or 120?
100.
100. To get the maximum amount of your range, you'd actually have to go beyond that pillar by about 30 feet. If you stayed by the pillar for cover afterwards, you could still hit a good portion of them. The closest one, however, would be maybe 60 feet from you.
That's okay, because I have 35 feet of movement, so I can move back behind the pillar right after I shoot it.
Okay.
Alright, so everybody ready to start this then?
Yeah.
I'm gonna flip the lid off my water skin, and with the water that sprays around from like the lid popping, I'm gonna cast my 3 Armor of Agathas on myself.
Alright, you see this crystalline ice armor build up around Paraxia in anticipation for this fight. And you guys begin traveling forwards. You do notice that there is this dull purple glow emanating from this room, and as you step in, Mamba, you actually are revealed. You realize that people don't need their dark vision to see each other here. It's dim light, and it's hard to see you, but they can still see you. And your Gloomstalker ability is not working in this room. As you guys progress forwards, I take it you're doing this quietly as you go, try and make the distance. Can you all please make me stealth checks? Naraya will do hers. As you go forwards, Naraya is actually going to grab a handful of, dip into a bag, grab a handful of dust, and just throw it up into the air, and they're going to cast Pass Without a Trace on you all. You all get plus 10 to your stealth check.
Wow, the number I just got then.
Where's my calculator? It sounds like I'm going to need it. Okay, so I'm going to go around my Discord. So, Mamba, what did you get, please?
30.
30. Gore. Feng.
23.
23. Galad.
34.
34. Marle.
30.
30. And Paraxia.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Oh, that's a low roll. Ouch. Is that including the plus 10?
Yeah.
Ouch, that is a low roll.
Yeah.
Naira, who critted, brings her to 41.
Nice.
6 of you. Yeah, no one's beaten that DC. Jesus, God. That's an average of 29 between all of you, by the way.
They somehow see you all.
Well, let me have a look. Even with a natural 20, they can't. So you guys do sneak forward. Now, as you guys go up, this is gonna, with your roll, you are gonna get to position yourselves on this map. So, where are we gonna go? Galad, you want to be on one of these two so that you can shoot your lightning bolt diagonally across here or here.
Okay.
Which one do you want to go to? The one on the left or the one on the right?
I'm gonna go left.
Could you mind just like giving me like a brief circular area where everyone is? Like, I can understand the two elves are like right up at the top in the middle, aren't they? So the 12 are there, and then the two main ones. Okay. Yeah.
How many am I hitting? 5 then? 5 or 6?
You'd be hitting 6 of the 12. You'd be hitting 6 of the 12.
Can I go to the pillar to the right?
You're going to try and go all the way to the right, Gad, here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember, this is mirrored, by the way, because I'm staring at my webcam.
I'll be behind Galad.
Okay. Sorry?
Is not the chamber high?
Looking up, this segment of the chamber here is not very high at all. This is maybe 20 feet. Flying might be difficult here. But the big T section up here, that is quite high. You've got maybe a 60-foot height in the main section of this chamber.
Okay.
Cool.
Feng and Mamba, where do you want to go? You watch as Naira actually is going to go to here. They sneak all the way around to the far right corner.
I'll go far left if that's okay.
All the way up here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Mamba, where do you want to go?
I'm gonna stay close to Marle.
Okay. 3 of you behind the one pillar might be difficult.
Oh,
do you
okay.
want to go one pillar over to one of your own, or do you want to stand next to Paraxia, next to his? 2 of you will fit fine.
Yeah, no, I will go to the left one. Oh, yes, good one.
Okay. Alright. You guys all post up behind your pillars. Feng, the run that you would have to make is it is a 60-foot run to to your closest enemy.
Oh. Okay.
Galad, if you wanted to hit all 6 of them, you have to go 30 feet forwards. Are you going to attempt to do that quietly? Okay. Is anyone else going beyond their pillar and attempting to maintain that stealth?
How many feet away am I from the dead center?
From the altar with the 2 on it?
Yeah.
Maybe 120 feet.
I'll go 20 feet.
You go 20 feet forwards. Okay. So you sneak out, Galad sneaks out.
I'm going to try and sneak 15 feet.
You're going to try and squeeze 15 feet in. Okay.
I'm gonna try splits as well.
Alright.
How
You're for you being a little bit further on the side, you're about 80 feet away from an enemy. Well within your bow range.
I could,
Yeah, you're.
right?
I think your bow range has like a short range of 120 feet, so you can almost cover this entire room without suffering penalties.
Yeah, then in that case I'm gonna stay here, but I'm gonna get my bow ready.
Yep.
And also gonna use one of my potions in
Yep. Awesome.
the pillar.
Yep. Awesome. Cool. That dips. Was it a whole 20? A whole 20 batch? Was it?
I don't remember.
I will check for
I think
you.
it was 10 to be honest.
I'll quickly check.
Okay.
Features and traits. Feats. Okay, so technically, it's only one piece of ammunition, but you have multiple poisons in your kit.
Mhm.
How many of them would you like to use? Because you can preemptively do this.
Oh. Check how many.
So I think you made like 40 or something, like
Oh.
batches of poison. Yes, Paraxia.
How far am I away from the closest moon elf?
120, same as Marle.
Oh, okay, all good.
I did realise my maths was wrong. I need to be as close as feasibly possible without being in Galad's firing range.
How close do you want to go? You're currently 60 feet away from the closest cultist, and you're 120 from the altar.
Okay. How much movement can I make in a turn?
What is your movement speed?
30.
So in theory,
if
if you
I
spend your
dash-
action to dash,
Yeah.
you can go 60 in a turn.
Right. Okay. Alright, I know what I'm doing. It's fine.
Okay.
I'll go... I'm 60 feet away, and I'm currently not being seen.
Currently. But you guys are about to leave the pillars. What I will say is that no matter how high your stealth score,
Yeah, they can...
being stood in the middle of the open
Yeah,
dramatically lowers that.
yeah,
Which is
Alright.
what half of you are about to do.
yeah. What's the height? What's the height of the roof, by the way?
In this particular part,
Yeah.
60 feet high. So
Okay.
this bit lowers to 20. So
Right.
from here down goes to 20 feet. This big
Okay.
area here is 60 feet high.
Okay, that's good.
Real quick, Mamba, how many poisons would you like to use?
I would like to use 10.
You're right. You quickly coat 10 pieces of ammunition in poison.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I get ready.
You're getting ready. Okay, so Feng, you said you're going 15 feet forwards. Okay.
Yes.
Galad, you move 30 feet forwards. Okay.
I'll follow
Marle,
with Galad.
you go 30 feet forwards. Paraxia, where are you going? Are you staying behind your pillar?
I'm 120 feet away, so yeah, I'm staying behind my pillar.
Alright. You guys watch as Naira begins to creep forwards. They do pay attention to what Galad said earlier, and although they're on the side that Galad will be aiming at, they stay a little bit away. You guys are not seen on your approach. Is there anything else that you guys would like to do before you initiate your ambush? If you have spells that you need to cast on yourselves, or you have potions you need to take, now is the time to do it.
Nope, I'm good. Let's do it. Nope.
Good, but I will ready. Well, I won't ready, but I will fire an Eldritch Blast as soon as I see Galad slam.
So Paraxia is waiting on Galad. I
Yes.
believe Marle is waiting on Galad.
I think we're all waiting on.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
you're
we're
all
waiting.
waiting. Okay,
when-
so
No pressure.
there is going to be an Eldritch Blast from Paraxia. There is going to be what from Marle? Marle, what are you planning on doing after Galad?
I am going to run as fast as I can, and then face step up to the Moon Elves.
You're going to go straight to that altar.
Yeah.
Mamba, what are you planning on doing in your first round?
I'd like to take advantage of the sneak attack as well. So I would like to attack at the same time as I see Galad preparing herself.
Yeah.
Am
Who are you going to aim at?
I seeing Marle running?
At the moment, no one's doing anything. You
Okay.
see your comrades sneaking forwards. With your vision, You can see that Marle is paying really close attention to the altar and is almost lowering themselves down like a sprinter in the Olympics, waiting for the gun to go off. Like,
So, yeah,
they are
no.
getting ready to run.
Yeah, knowing her, I know what she's going to do.
You do know them quite well.
Yeah, in that case, I'm gonna help her. I'm gonna attack one of the moves.
Okay. And Feng, what is your plan?
How far am I away from the altar?
You said you wanted to go 15 feet forwards.
Yeah.
So you would be what? You'd be 5 to get you to 20. You'd be 45 from the outer ring of cultists. 105 from the altar, because the cultists and the altar are 60 feet apart.
Okay.
You know that the side you're on is not the side that Galad's going to be aiming her lightning bolt at, which I'm assuming is a lightning bolt.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna run up to the nearest cultist.
Okay. Galad, you take one last look at your book, memorizing or refreshing yourself on the incantation. You begin reading out under your breath the arcane wording. You flourish your hand as lightning sparks begin to flitter between your fingertips. And as you snap your book shut, there's this loud clap of paper, and you unleash this torrent of lightning for one of the first times ever out towards this wall of cultists. I do believe they all make dexterity saving throws, which is going to be 6 dexterity saving throws. Can you please go ahead and roll your damage? And we will find out how many of them pass and succeed. What is your DC, your spell save DC, just so I can make this quick?
14.
Okay. How much damage did you do?
33.
33. One of them succeeds in the save. They would have disadvantage because they don't know you're there. One of them would have succeeded if you hadn't snuck up and ambushed them with this. So all 6 of them fail. You guys watch as you all burst into action. The entire right side ring of cultists get blasted by this electrical beam and disintegrate into ash. All 6 of them fail and die. At this point, Marle, you burst into action, rushing forwards 60 feet, and then blinking out of existence and appearing. Are you going to appear next to them, just behind the altar, or on the altar?
I'm going to appear on the altar.
Okay. You appear on the altar in this flourish. What is your season right now?
Spring.
And I believe that is...
allows me to teleport somebody else.
Someone else if you wish. Okay, but you teleport yourself.
Yeah.
You just erupt into a burst of sort of blooming flowers as you appear on the altar, weapon at the ready. Paraxia, at this point, you unleash your Eldritch Blast. Who are you targeting?
I was going to do 1 elf each with 1 beam, so I've got 2.
You got 2 beams, so you target both of the elves. These bolts of brackish, waterish energy zapping forwards, going either side of Marle. What do you roll to hit?
Does it count as a sneak attack?
It is, so you have advantage on both.
Okay, so... Oh, that's way better. So, for the first beam on the left elf was a 16.
Yep.
And the beam on the right elf was natural 19 for 25.
Both of them hit. Go ahead and roll your damage for this.
Strawberry lemonade for right, red for left. Red for left is 13 points of damage, and strawberry lemonade for right was 10 points of damage.
13 and 10, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, okay. yeah, these bolts of watery energy just impact against them. They sort of recoil back. One of them continues chanting. The other one gets their weapon ready as Mamba. You're opening fire as well. Which one do you want to go for? You see Marle appears in front of both of them. The one on the left has readied their weapon. The one on their right is chanting.
To the 110.
All right. This one will be harder because Marle is now in the way. Because Marle is bang in the middle, you're on the left, so start shooting across. It will be slightly harder to hit.
Can I choose the other one?
You can. Yeah, seeing it's a more difficult shot, you can fire at the other one.
Yeah,
you do have advantage on this first shot because they don't know you're there.
Yeah.
All right, you fire at the one on the left that's readying their weapon. Roll with advantage. Let me know when you get to hit. This is a poison arrow.
Sorry, I didn't say it. If it.
That's right. Yeah. I'm assuming you were going to use the ammunition you just poisoned. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
And a favorite foe, yeah.
Yeah. And a favorite foe. What'd you roll to hit? Sorry.
19.
19. The arrow straight into the side of them. They are going to roll a 15 on their Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
So they do pass the check for the poison.
Yeah.
But you do still get to roll your damage from the bow.
Yeah. So 2d6. One from the bow and one from favorite foe.
Yep.
9.
9. Nice. Awesome. Feng, what do you spend your turn doing?
So can I actually change what I was going to do? Can I dash up to the altar?
You had already prepped
that's
what
cool,
you
cool.
wanted to
That's
do.
fine, no, that's fine.
Though to be fair, you just told me you were going forwards to attack, so you could, in theory, spend your turn to dash. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
okay, yeah.
you told me you were going to rush forwards and attack. Seeing this unfold, you could, in theory, just keep running. I suppose you would have to go through the wall of cultists.
That's fine.
All right. It's a surprise round. They can't take attacks of opportunity against you because they have no reactions. So
Perfect.
you rush up. You're moving 45 feet. I believe that's your movement speed.
Yep.
Which gets you to the row of cultists. The altar is 60 feet from you. What do you want to do?
Can I? Oh, 60 feet. So can I get within 10 feet of the elves?
You got another 45. You can get to within 15 feet of the elves.
Damn. No, that's cool. I'm just gonna. I'll charge up, and then I'm gonna bonus action mage.
All right, and you enter that flurry. So just to let you guys know, this counts as a surprise round. Remember, you would get 2 attacks here. Sorry. So yes, you will get your 2 attacks. So you do get to make a second shot real quick. Is it against the same one?
Yeah. But being a surprise attack wouldn't be up. 2 more.
So technically, this is not the first round of combat. This is a surprise round.
Okay.
So on the first turn of combat, which is about to happen, you will get 3 attacks.
Never mind, because I roll a 9. It's fine.
This is at advantage.
No, without advantage.
Roll again, but you roll again because this is still the surprise round.
Oh. 23.
23 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
It's marked as a favorite foe, so it's another.
I think you only get the favorite foe damage once per turn.
Okay. Yeah, the first time of each one. Yep.
Yep.
3 plus 2, 5.
5 points. Nice. Okay. As this barrage from the ambush takes place, I would like everyone to roll me initiative. You do see Naira is sprinting up, spending her turn moving towards the altar. Okay. And rolls terribly for initiative. Okay. Did anyone get above a 20? No.
Oh dear.
Okay, right. So,
Oh no.
I've -1 on initiative. It's physically impossible for me to get above a 20.
did anyone get above a 15?
Yes.
19.
Yes.
I got a 19,
18.
an 18,
Also a 19.
a 19, and Galad
15.
a bang on a 15. Mamba looks like they rolled low. Okay, so guys that have both got a 19, which one of you wants to go first?
Chargy McGee can go first.
All right, so it'll be Marle, then Paraxia. Feng, you said you got an 18?
Yep.
Roll a d6.
I can't roll my d6.
Roll good.
D6. 3.
Okay. And 15 for Galad. Mamba, what did you get?
10.
Roll me a d6.
6.
All right. Okay. So, having launched your round of surprise attacks, the first to react are immediately the two elves in front of Marle. The one chanting presses what looks like some sort of scepter down onto the altar by your feet, Marle, and they begin to get surrounded by this like sort of inky shell of magic. As you watch this, you're seeing that the elf that's readying their weapon has a tendril of this magic seeping across and is latched onto their arm, where you can see their tattoo is beginning to glow purple, and there is some form of link between them. That elf then immediately raises their hand, spreads it across the altar, and you are surrounded by starlight.
Right.
That is, however, their turn.
Cool.
Marle, what do you want to do?
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action first to drink my potion of blink.
All right. You drink your potion of blink. Can you please roll me a d10 plus 3?
D10 plus 3. 5?
5. Your blink potion will last for 5 turns.
Oh, cool. Okay. Nice.
That is your bonus action.
Cool.
What do you want to do for your action and movement?
I'm gonna hit the boy with the big scepter.
Nice. So go ahead and make your attack roll for me.
That is a 25 to hit.
25.
Yeah.
As you swing your blade down against the sort of magical shield that has been created around them, your blade impacts and passes through it like water and doesn't seem to have any impact on the elf inside.
Oh. That's wonderful. Okay, so I'm on an altar, right?
Yep.
They're using the scepter, but what did they put the scepter on to make this happen?
Taking a look, there is a small circular gap on the top of the altar where the scepter has implanted itself into.
Okay, as my second attack, I'm going to hit that.
Make your attack roll.
Nat 20.
A natural 20.
Plus 6.
As you swing down, you hear this cackling in your
Oh,
head.
bitch!
Oh, thank you for the luck, dearie! As you fluff your attack, and for some bad luck, some rubble from the ceiling comes down and collides with your sword, clattering it to the floor. However, at this point, you feel like something has left you. There's a moment of relief.
Oh. Okay.
And something's come to an end. However, that is both of your attacks.
Nice. Can I pick up my sword and then blink?
Yeah, you keep a hold of your sword. Roll me a d20. At the end of your turn.
8.
8.
Yeah.
As you do not blink out of existence.
Damn it.
That is going to end your turn then.
Yep.
Paraxia, you're up.
Right then.
Your reference there, Pixie, your bad luck has come to an end.
Finally! Christ!
Told you not to trust the old lady. Righty. So, first things first. Maybe. Ooh, no. I'm 120 feet away, aren't I?
You are 120 feet away from the two elves in the middle. Yeah.
Ha! Okay. I'm going to then walk up my full movement speed of 30 feet.
Uh-huh.
To be within 30 feet of the cultists.
Actually, no, because Galad
yeah.
melted them all that you're on the side of. You're actually 40 feet away from the closest cultist on the left.
Can I sort of like hook around to get as far away from cultists as I can when I'm walking?
You can go 30 feet in diagonally away from them.
Yeah, let's do that.
So you want to get closer to the altar, but try and get away from those cultists.
Yeah.
Yeah, you start going diagonally across the room. That would put you 55 feet away from the cultists, but 90 feet away from the altar.
Okay. And then I will, to the closest elf to me.
Yep.
That's up on the altar.
Yeah.
I will hit with double Eldritch Blasts.
Okay, that elf is the one that's surrounded by this inky shield.
Ooh, farthest elf.
You're gonna go for the elf on the left. Okay. Make your attack rolls. Again, Marle is slightly in the way, so they are going to benefit from half cover.
Okay.
So their AC is a little bit higher.
Not bad. Natural 16 and natural 17 plus 5 plus 6.
Both hit. Go ahead and roll your damage as both these bolts collide into them.
Hens.
Ooh.
19 points of damage.
19 points.
Yeah.
Nice. They do maintain concentration. Sweet. All right. They both these bolts collide with them. They stagger for a second, but they maintain the concentration on the starlight.
That's gonna be
anything else you'd like to do? That's it. All right. With that done, Feng, unfortunately, with your D6 roll, you did lose to the cultists who are now going to go. As all six of them take a look at this giant bear that just ran through them, and are going to charge you. Actually,
bring it on.
4 of them are going to go for you. 2 of them look across to where these arrows were getting fired from, and 2 of them are going to rush across towards Mamba. Actually, the 2 going towards Mamba are going to spend their turn dashing to get to you, but 2 of them are now in your face. But that's the end of their turn. 4 of them are going to make their attacks against Feng. You see them draw out daggers that they're going to attempt to stab you with. So that is a natural 20 on the first one, 16 on the second.
No, yeah, yes, yeah.
16 hits.
Yeah.
A 15 on the third.
Yeah.
That hits as well.
Yeah.
Which means the 4th one hits you on a 15 as well. So, so yeah, that's 3 hits and a crit. Where are my d4s?
Piercing damage, so it's half, right?
It is piercing damage, yes. So that is 3, 7, 10, and then doubled. That is 18 points of piercing damage, halved down to 9.
Cool. Not too bad.
as okay, yeah, cool. That is their turn, however. Feng, you're now up.
So are these 4 cultists? They just sort of like behind me?
They have just rushed in behind you and have just attempted to stab you with daggers. You're 15 feet from the closest moon elf.
I'm gonna turn around and bonus action Daunting Roar on the 4 cultists.
Okay. That's, I believe, a wisdom saving throw.
Yep. DC.
What is the DC?
15.
15. Okay. None of them having rolled above a 7. They're all going to fail, as they all cower in fear from you.
Wait.
I believe, what's the range on that?
It's 10 foot.
10 feet. Yeah, no, they all cower in fear, sort of shaking with their daggers, and begin backing away. I believe that's action?
Bonus action.
Bonus action, nice.
Bonus
all
action.
right.
And then I would like to close the distance on the
closest moon elf. All right.
The closest moon elf.
Oh, the 4 of them are going to attempt to make attacks of opportunity on you, but they're terrified of you. Your roar just floods this cavern, and it's almost amplified by the surrounding. The first one would have got an natural 20, but gets 3. The second one gets a 7. The third one gets a 14. Does that hit? Nope. Damn. And the fourth one gets a 9. No, none of them. Nope. They all make half-hearted attacks in an attempt to get there, but no, nothing happens. You close the distance 15 feet towards the closest moon elf. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna smack him twice with my great axe.
All right. Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
No, D20. Not the time to do that. 16. First one.
16 hits.
Sweet. 1d20. 2, so that's 16 points of damage.
16 points of damage. Nice. All right. The moment that you strike them, they kick up their sort of crescent moon war blade and immediately retaliate against you. That is going to be a 19 to hit you, which I believe hits.
Yep.
The blade cuts across you for 5 slashing damage.
Reduced?
To 3.
Cool.
And 6 radiant damage.
Ouch.
Which is not reduced.
Nope.
However, at the moment you hit them, I believe your ancestral path, aren't you?
Yes.
So the moment your axe connects with them, you guys all watch as this spiritual form of Nuki immediately sort of steps out from Feng and begins harassing and harrying the moon elf.
Yeah, and then the second attack.
Go for it.
That is a lot. 26.
He's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll your damage again.
That's 6 plus 4, 10 plus 2 for the rate. That's 12 points.
Nice. Some real good hits here. Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn? Anything else you've done?
That's me done.
All right, Galad, you're up. Mamba, you're next. Get ready to think about what you want to do. Galad, what would you like to do?
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. How far am I away from the elves?
90 feet.
90?
Yeah.
That's perfect. I'm going to move 30 feet closer, and I'm going to cast Acid Splash.
All right.
The one that's not covered.
Okay. Is that saving throw or an attack roll? Sorry. I believe it's a saving throw.
Yes, dexterity.
All right. Okay. They're pretty good at those.
Damn it.
Unless they roll like that. That's going to be a 12.
No, I hit them.
Yeah, nice. This splash of acid just cascades across the side of them. Go ahead and roll your damage.
7.
7. Nice. Alright, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I'm not near any pillars, and I used.
No, you just moved 60 feet from a pillar now.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I'd like to do.
Alright, this burst of acid coats across the side of them, causing them to sort of cower away in slightly. They are maintaining concentration really well, however. Mamba, you've got 2 cultists in front of you. What would you like to do?
If I want to take my rapiers, some action to save my bow.
You can stash your bow and draw 1 rapier for free. If you wanted to draw both rapiers, it would cost you a bonus action to get the second one.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna use my rapier and attack to both of them.
Yeah, cool.
Or is one closer?
They're both right next to you. They're both equal distance. Is that going to be all right? You attack the first one.
Yeah.
Make your attack roll.
15.
15 hits. You see that these guys are just wearing robes. Your rapier just slides straight into one of them. How much damage do you do to them?
1 second. 5.
5 points. You see him still standing as you pull your rapier out. Do you want to go for the second one, or do you want to keep going on this one?
Gonna go for the second one.
All right, you make an attack against the second one as well. 7. This time it does miss, as they sort of manage to parry away your blade. However, this is your first turn of combat, so you get a 3rd attack.
Good, kid.
Do you want to attack the one that you missed, or the one that you damaged?
The one that I miss.
Alright.
Oh, fuck off. Nothing. 7-10.
No. Having not expected them to rush your position, you managed to land a 1 strike, but then you sort of bring your blade back, and they managed to sort of, between them, parry away your other attacks. Are you going to move anywhere?
No, because if I move, I will create opportunity attack anyway.
Okay, cool. You have a bonus action left. Is there anything you'd like to do with it?
Yeah, I'm gonna apply poison to my blade.
Alright, you quickly dip your blade in another attachment of poison, getting it ready for the next bit. At this point, you watch Naira is going to rush across. They're going to dart behind the moon elf that you guys are currently in battle with. They're going to shout out to Marle. Maybe it's not too bad. I don't need to use my sunlight yet. Just let me know if things are too much and I need to cancel their starlight. And they're going to make their attacks on the moon elf. That is going to be their first attack. They draw 2 daggers. The first one, the moon elf just spins and parries it away. The second one is also parried away. The moon elf just bouncing these attacks off of their greatsword, which is going to bring us back to the top. You, starting off with the elves, the elf that's readied their blade and is fighting immediately turns to try and attack you, Marle.
Mm-hmm.
As they start swinging their blade, the spirit of Nuki gets in the way, lashing out and attempting to harry them, and they have disadvantage to attack anyone that isn't Feng.
I love that.
So, even with that, that is going to be a 21 to try and hit you. Does that hit?
Yeah.
Alright, the blade cuts across. You take 5... 6. You take 5 points of slashing damage and 7 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
With their second attack, they seeing what's happening, they're actually going to turn their blade onto Feng. Not a disadvantage this time. For a 17 to hit, which I believe hits. Feng, you take 6 slashing damage, halved to 3, and 1 point of radiant damage. So 4 damage in total. That is going to end their turn, as the other one that's still chanting begins to twist their stave. They look across to the cultists and say, Something that none of you would understand. Galad would understand it, yeah. So Galad, to the rest of you, you hear a babbling sound of a mixed up language. Galad, you hear them specifically say, it is time, give yourselves to our Lord. However, it's not your turn. Paraxia, you're up. Sorry, Marle, you're up. I missed you, I need to Paraxia, you're next.
Alright. So... Okay. I don't know how this is gonna go.
Could I not use a reaction to yell that? Did Pete freeze?
I think he froze.
Yeah, you broke.
Yeah, he froze. Can you use a reaction to react to that? Pete's broke, we don't know.
Am I broke?
No, you're fine now.
I'm
Good
good.
now.
I don't know what happened, but roll me an initiative check just to see if you can get there. Because technically, this is all happening at the same time.
18.
I rolled the wrong dice. Ooh, roll me a d6.
Sorry, 21, because I didn't add my initiative.
Oh, you didn't add your initiative.
Yeah, so 21.
21? You can. Yes. What do you
so
say? You can say literally a handful of words.
I'm gonna say that's what they said. It's time to give yourself to the Lord, to the cultists.
All right, Marle, what are you doing?
So... Okay... When I swung my sword, did I feel anything be impacted?
When you swung through...
Oh, he's gone again.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You have broken.
I'm gonna take this quick time to polish off the steak.
All right.
Oh, he's
Oh,
back.
get back.
I'm back.
There we
I'm
go.
back. I'm back. It's interesting because I'm not actually losing you guys. I can hear it from you today. So when you swung your sword through the barrier,
Yeah,
you felt the resistance of going through water,
right,
but you didn't feel anything more than that.
right. Okay. I'm gonna swing onto the altar like I did before.
The altar or the...
Oh, again? What on earth is going on?
It might be worth restarting your Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give it,
I'll quickly do that.
Control R. It should reset it. That's how I reset it earlier.
While he's gone, we quickly killed him.
Yes.
They're all dead!
Cannon.
Everyone's still alive. Don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
We're back.
Oh, I did the wrong thing. There we go.
We back?
Yeah.
Awesome. Are you aiming for the altar or the rod?
The altar.
Okay.
If I did this as my first attack, for my second attack, am I able to like grasp something?
Technically it's an action to attack and then it's an action to use like an item.
Right. Okay, that's fine. I have a different idea then. I'm going to take 2 swings at the altar.
You're gonna try and break the altar.
Yeah.
Alright. Make a first attack roll.
That is 24.
24 does collide. You do strike against the heavy stone. Go ahead and roll me your damage.
Okay. The hell's my D8 gone? Right there. No? Yeah, there. That is numbers. That is 10. 10 damage.
10 points of damage. There is this loud crash of metal that then reverberates around the room, this echoing clang of steel on stone. You seem to have made a chip,
Okay.
but only on the corner of the altar.
I'm going again.
Make another attack roll.
That's 25.
Definitely hits, roll your damage.
Sweet. And that is 13 points of damage.
Yeah, once again, another really loud clang of metal on stone. Another small chip. You're maybe taking off tiny chunks. It's like swinging a blade at stone.
Right. And then I'm going to blink inside the watery
think-
sphere thing.
So I think you're slightly misunderstanding what blink actually does. Blink doesn't.
Oh no,
actually
I mean
move
like
you
I'm
about.
gonna blink into the ethereal plane, and then when I blink out, that's where I plan to end up.
That's where you plan on moving. Okay,
Yeah.
so roll me a d20 at the end of your turn to see if blink works.
I got a 14.
You do blink out of existence. You guys watch as Marle vanishes. Marle,
Yes.
whilst in the ethereal plane,
Uh-huh.
you look around, and every cultist has this spirit hanging over them. You see this mass of flesh, tentacles for arms, faces that are almost completely blank, with just a simple pair of beady eyes. These things are larger than Feng,
Right.
and they are hanging over each cultist. Okay. Technically, you're still stood on the altar. At the start of your next turn, you can reappear within 10 feet of where you are.
Yeah.
Okay.
How many cultists are left here?
There are 6. With that, it's Paraxia. It's your turn.
Righty then. So, I'm going to walk up 30 feet towards the altar.
Yep.
Am I within 60 feet of both the elves?
You are within 60 feet of both elves, yes.
Oh, dream. Okay, first things first. So the elf closest to me, because I did wander off to the side a little bit.
You wanted to, the one that's closest to you is the one with the shield.
Okay. Think, Mark. I'm within. There's a staff in the middle of the altar, yeah? Like being twisted.
Yeah. Yeah, that one of them is holding onto.
I'm gonna. So the elf that's holding the staff is gonna get a round of Eldritch blasts towards them.
Alright, make your attack rolls.
Neither hit.
What'd you get?
Oh, double twos.
Double twos. No, in a moment of brief panic, you fire out the Eldritch blasts, but not knowing if Marle is still there or what. You sort of fluff it a bit too far to the side, and you do miss the elf in the shield.
And then I'm going to like look like I'm pulling, and I'm going to summon a tentacle on the wall, and I'm just going to mollywop the staff. I'm just going to destroy it. I'm just going to go for the staff. With the tentacle.
Go ahead and make your attack roll. You guys see this spectral tentacle just burst out from the ground and just attempt to slam down onto the altar. Marle, you see a physical tentacle.
Nice.
From your perspective.
Ooh, 22.
22 does hit. Are you aiming specifically for the rod, the staff rod that's being jammed in?
So the staff's up, so I'm just going to like trying to hit it at an angle to like maybe bend
to attempt to dislodge it.
Dislodge it, bend it.
Okay.
Break the dude's
Go ahead and roll me. Go ahead and roll me a d20 and add your attack modifier for the tentacle.
Oh, it's cocked. I fucking hate my life. Oh, that's not. So to add my attack
Modifier. Yep.
Okay. 17.
17. Having matched the elf, the defender wins. And the elf just manages to maintain grip on that staff. Very nice try, though. Very nice try. That's your movement, your action, your bonus action. It's going to believe it's going to end your turn. At the start of their turn, Feng, you sort of look over your shoulder. Marle, you can only just about see these people now because they're not on the ethereal plane, but you can see all of these big creatures. You watch as these creatures sort of reach down and begin to devour the cultists. The rest of you watch as all of the cultists, including the 2 in front of you, Mamba, take one look at the elf on the pedestal, spin their ceremonial daggers around, and drive it into their stomachs and just gut themselves.
Oh, shit.
Do the elves do the same thing?
No. You watch as the 6 cultists, as their blades drag across their stomachs, these big hands grip from inside them and tear them apart, emerging from the now lifeless bodies of these cultists. You see these 6 large, faceless behemoths erupt into the chamber itself. That is going to end their turn. However, Feng, you're up.
Oh dear. Feng's just gonna go and try and yank that staff.
Alright.
Just
You
steal
dart across, you attempt to grab a hold of the staff. Please make me an athletics check against the elf. That is
it.
holding on to it.
Advantage?
You are raging, so is that an advantage?
The notification.
Oh, I rolled it. Cool. Athletics, yeah, so 29.
29. You grab a hold of the staff and you pull it up about 3 inches. It's still embedded and the elf is fighting back, but you are succeeding. Would you like to make your second attack action to attempt to go again?
Yeah,
All right,
that's cool.
Make me another athletics check at advantage. 27. You grab it now with almost like both hands. You sort of stow your axe, grip, and you sort of grab a hold of the elf's wrist and you squeeze and twist and yank the staff out. The shield around them immediately drops. And there's a look of pure rage on that elf's face.
Oh dear.
You have, however, pulled the staff free. You have a bonus action of movement left. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Nope, I'm gonna stay there.
Alright, Galad, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to cast Ray of Frost at the one that just lost their shield.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack roll.
17?
A 17 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. This time the blast of ice impacts against them and it collides with the elf.
7.
7 points. Nice. Yeah, the ray of frost cascading over them. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Good.
Alright, Mamba, you're up.
So I have these 2 gears right in front of me.
These hulking great big creatures. They are a mass of muscle. They have like a clear face but with 2 beady eyes. And they, instead of arms, they've got these huge tentacles.
Okay. And I don't know what Marle is, but I know what she has disappeared.
They vanished on the altar. Like, they just disappeared.
And that's also where Paraxia and Feng are.
Yes, and Galad is halfway to it, I believe. Now you've moved 60 feet. Yeah.
Cool. So I'm gonna cast Sapphire Strike and I'm gonna run to the altar.
Okay, so I believe you've got a 30 feet movement speed, right?
Yes.
So you cast Zephyr Strike and nimbly dart between the legs of the behemoths. You go 30 feet. Remember, you only get the increased speed if you activate the Zephyr Strike. But
I'm gonna try.
Cool. Cool. Awesome. So you're going to go 60 feet.
Yep.
Which is half. It gets you towards like the first ring. But it means you're 60 feet from the altar itself.
Okay, cool, perfect. Then I'm gonna take one of my poison arrows, and
Yep.
I'm gonna attack again to the one that is marked as
Favorite foe?
Yep.
All right, go ahead and make your shot. This is the one that has been battered quite heavily, and Marle is no longer in the way, so so it's a clean shot.
Cool. Oh, what's that? Fuck's sake. Nat 1.
Natural 1.
So that leaves us in 8.
Did you attack with advantage because of Zephyr
No.
Strike?
Yeah.
Zephyr Strike
Okay.
lets your attack be at advantage.
Okay. Not using that dice again, definitely. For fuck's sake, what's wrong with me today? 11!
11 misses. The first arrow shoots across and just skids off of the armor of the elf.
Yeah?
You have another shot.
Yes? I'm not going to use any poison arrow, because at this point, alright. 23.
23 does
Yeah.
hit. So this time you get your regular damage and your d6 for the mark.
Okay, so favorite foe.
You get your favorite foe, yeah. You get your favorite foe and your regular damage. As the arrow sinks into the shoulder, they're going to maintain concentration. How much damage?
5.
5 in total?
Yeah.
Is that including your plus? Oh, that's an unlucky roll.
Yeah, I'm not running really good today.
Every little bit helps, though. I can tell you that now. Is that going to end your turn? Bonus action to cast Zephyr Strike. You've moved and you've made your attacks. I think that is.
That's
Yeah.
all, yeah.
Okay. Naraya at this point sort of looks at these monstrosities and just shouts out to all of you. Should I do it now? And they're going to hold their turn until they get a reply. And they're going to hold their action. You do hear this, Marle, but it's sort of like a ghostly shout, as if someone's shouting it from really far away in a tunnel somewhere.
As my vocal reaction, I'm just gonna be like, it's fucking weird here.
With that, it's going to be the elf's turn, as the second elf, the one that's just lost their shield, sort of almost lets go of the staff, not willing to contend with Feng, and they're going to sort of cast their hand out, and they're going to surround the rest of the chamber in starlight. It's now completely coated. They're then both, having no one else to attack, going to make their attacks against Feng. So that is going to be a 19 to hit from the first one.
Yeah.
And their second swing comes in for a 16 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that
I need
is.
some armor or something.
So that's going to be 9 points of slashing from the first attack, halved to 5.
Yep.
Followed by 1 point of radiant. The second attack does 2 damage, which is reduced to 1.
Yep.
Followed by 8 points of radiant, which is not half. So that's 9 damage from the second one. The other elf is going to make their 2 attacks against you, which is going to be a 12, which I believe will miss.
Yep.
And a 24, which will hit.
Yep.
You take 12 points of slashing damage, reduced to 6.
Okay.
Which, as a reaction, seeing this, because I got distracted by the big things, you take no slashing damage because I reduce any damage you take by 7.
Okay, which means the radiant damage, which would have done 6, does 5, because you had 1 left over.
You only take 5 points of radiant damage.
Cool.
Okay.
Ow.
Marle, you blink back into. Don't worry about that, Mamba. We'll remember for next time. You blink back into existence.
I do.
And you can now see all of these big hulking creatures that you saw in the ethereal plane just a second ago.
These guys look familiar. What the okay. Did I hear any words Niara
Yeah.
said?
You heard them. They just sounded like they were shouting from far away.
Alright, I'm gonna yell, do it!
Okay. They're going to immediately activate their turn then.
Cool.
As they raise their hand out, and for a second, sunlight bursts into the room. As it mixes with the starlight, all colour is drained from that area of the room. What used to be a ghostly purple glow becomes black and white, but as if still lit up. All of you can see on the borders of this grayscale aura a realm, a world beyond. Black peaks and grey skies are erupt with colourless lightning storms. And with beating wings, you see swarms of, to some of you that suffered paranoia in the tunnel, familiar grey demons. As several of them turn their eyes and fixate on every creature in the room. The starlight, however, in that area has been abolished.
Niara, what the fuck?
I said it would distract them!
Yeah, we're gonna talk later. So as I blink, I am right behind the staffy boy. I am going to put my hands into his little thing, and I'm going to pull his hands off the staff.
They currently let go of the staff because Feng just did that the turn before.
Alright.
Feng has the staff.
Oh,
Feng currently
sweet!
has the staff.
Okay, well nice. Sweet. I'm gonna whisper in this boy's ear then, and just say, what you're doing is unholy, you basic bitch. And then I'm gonna take my sword swings and swing at both of his sides.
Alright, are you using your vow of enmity?
Yes, to call him basic! I said I would.
You use your vow of enmity on the elf on the right, and you get to make both your attacks at advantage.
Oh, fantastic. That is a 23 on the first one.
23 is going to hit.
And that is a regular 20 on the second one.
Both sword strikes connect.
I would like to add a sprinkle of spice on the first one.
Okay, what level?
First.
First. Okay, cool. Roll your damage.
So that's 2d8 for the first one. Oh, yes. Okay. So that's 21 points of damage on Smitey.
Nice.
And
the second one?
8 on regular.
And 8 on the second.
Yes.
Alright. Nice. 2 big chunks taken out of that elf as your blades connect. Are you going to stay in the combat?
Yes.
Alright. That's the end of your turn. Paraxia, you're up.
Is there a conceivable line between me and the 4 cultist fleshy tentacle boys?
When you maneuvered that way, you would be in a line with all 4 of them because they were fighting Feng. And your angle that you moved off would line you up.
So Bryce is going to clap his hands, give it a old little rub, and he's going to cast Lightning Bolt at the 4. And if I can get any of the other 2 in the background in it as well, I will go for it. Because it's a straight line to the wall.
I did not know you had Lightning Bolt. Okay.
Neither did I.
Secrets.
Where do you get Lightning Bolt from?
I think it's something to do with...
Oh, you do? Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Oh, mate. Mate. Okay, Lightning Bolt it is. That's dexterity saves from all of them.
Yeah.
I
need to get 8d6 out.
What is your spell save? Your spell save DC is 14.
Yeah.
3 of them are going to fail. One of them's going to pass.
How many do I
No.
need? 8
Nice.
d6.
8 d6.
I don't even know if I've got that many d6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, Pete, I'm looking at a lot of 6s. Oh, no.
Go ahead.
I can do maths. Right, give me a second. This is quite a bit of damage. I knew I was missing the d6 then.
You'd be stood pretty close to Galad at this point, actually. So you guys both have moved 60 feet towards the altar at this time, wouldn't you? You won't be in the way, but you'd be really close, wouldn't you?
Galad took like a straight bolt to the altar. I didn't. I took the off path, so that's on your
Probably within 10 feet of each other. Okay.
Oh, I was counting. Sorry.
Yeah.
38 points of damage.
All right. This lightning bolt cascades over them. It crashes into these 4 creatures. One of them only takes half damage, but that's still quite a lot. So that's still 19 points of damage. All right, and they sort of stumble for a second, and they catch themselves from falling. And as you sort of grin at your like impact, all 4 of them are going to use their reaction to immediately move towards you. One of them is going to move towards Feng and close the gap. 3 of them are going directly towards you and Galad. They move 40 feet across, which gets them about 20 feet away from Galad. And 30 feet from you, Paraxia.
Okay. What? I've still got my bonus action.
You've got bonus action and your movement.
Okay. I'm going to take a quick little whisper backwards of 30 feet. Because they're very intimidating.
Yep, you're 60 feet from them.
Seeing Marle give that staff elf a little slap, I will take a cheeky little swing with the tentacle of deep.
Go for it, make your attack.
Ooh, 15 to hit.
15 just hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
11 points of damage.
Nice. As the tentacle slams down onto one of them, they sort of stumble for a moment. Is that going to end your turn?
Yeah, and I believe they have their movement speed reduced by 10 feet.
Their speed is reduced by 10 feet. All right. It's now the behemoth's turn. The 2 that were behind Mamba are going to run up 40 feet. And that means they're 20 feet from Mamba, who ran 60, which is good. They're going to spend their turn dashing into Mamba as they close the gap. One of them is going to pile straight into Feng. Feng, you sort of look over your shoulder as something that is taller than you swings out with these 2 big tentacles attempting to smash against you. That is only a 19 on the first one, but it does hit.
Yep.
This is physical damage, so you do get to halve it. And I rolled like garbage. So that is 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Halved to 4. The second attack is going to be a 29.
Yep.
For 16 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 8.
Yeah.
2 of them are going to run past Galad. Galad, if you wish, you can spend your reaction to make an attack opportunity here. However, one of them is running into you. So, if you have other reactions, have a think about what you might need more. Alright,
I don't have other reactions.
Alright, so one of them's going to run through past you. You get to swing out at them. I will let you know that using shield is a reaction.
Yeah, I know. But I got it's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20 to hit. That does hit. Roll your damage.
8.
8 points. Nice. As one of them gets battered on the way past. They are both going to dash to get to you, Paraxia. So they don't attack this turn. The one that goes into you, Galad, reaches you and is going to make both of its attacks straight against you. The first one is going to be a 16 to hit. Sorry. 14 to hit. Misses. The second attack is going to be a 29 again to hit. You take... that's going to hurt. 19 points of bludgeoning damage. As it just smashes against you.
Is it half because of Feng's thing?
No. No, Feng halves damage against himself.
I thought it was against everyone but himself.
No, so Feng hits... Basically, I'll quickly explain Feng's feature for you. Every time Feng hits a creature, for one turn, that creature has disadvantage on anyone that doesn't attack him. Feng didn't attack last turn.
Okay.
With that, Feng, it's your turn.
I'm gonna smack the staff guy once with my axe, and then the big behemoth thingy that just slapped me up.
All right.
Staff guy first. That is 19.
19 hits.
13 plus 2, 15 points.
15, nice, good stuff.
And then the one on the behemoth.
Yep, make your attack roll.
That is a 16.
A 16. Your axe embeds into the behemoth, but grips it with its tentacle and just pulls it out of its body. It misses.
Oh, no. Okay.
Nuki's spirit immediately begins harrowing the elf. Alright, are you going to move anywhere?
Nah, opportunity attack's gonna suck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I'm not going nowhere.
No, you're good. Alright, awesome. I will, at this point, remind you... just remember that as a reaction, you have Spirit Shield that you can use on your allies.
Yeah.
Okay, that's going to end your turn. Galad, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Alright, you immediately sort of grip a hold of yourself. You just sort of open your spellbook real fast, read the incantation, and vanish. The creature sort of, as you do vanish, you watch as the creature's tiny little beady yellow eyes are still following you. It is not relying on sight to see you.
Well, that sucks.
Echolocation, it's a dolphin. A sparrow whale, sorry.
Yeah, How close am I to any of the pillars?
60 feet, because you spent 2 turns moving 30.
I thought I only moved 1 turn.
But you moved at the beginning
right,
before the fight, so...
Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Okay, you have a bonus action if you'd like to try and do anything. Okay, Mamba, you're up.
Okay. So this thing, it's following me.
Yeah, you got 2 of them.
Do I see it?
There's 2 of them.
Do I?
Yeah, you can see them. They're like 13 feet tall, pretty big.
Cool. So I'm gonna turn and attack them.
All right.
Oh my god! Please, don't hurt me. 19.
A 19 just hits.
That hits.
Yep.
That's what matters. 6 points of damage.
6, nice. Yeah, your rapier digs in, buries into the flesh of one of them.
Wait, rapier?
Oh, sorry, you were
I
using a bow.
my...
Oh,
yeah.
they are in melee combat with you.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they spent their turn sprunting after you.
Okay,
because you're
doesn't
an
matter. I
infantry.
use my rapier then.
Yeah, cool. That's fine. That's fine.
I roll 16, 21.
Yeah, 21 does hit. Yep.
Okay, cool. That was 6. No. Yeah, that's still 2. 6. Yeah, sorry.
All right. Yeah, cool, sweet. You have another attack if you wish to use it.
Yeah.
Go for it. Against the same one.
Yeah, with rapier.
All right.
Yeah. 22.
22 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage again.
1d8. 9.
9 points. Nice. That's 15 points of damage. As you jab, both blades strikes sinking in. Are you going to move anywhere? I will remind you that you still have Zephyr Strike working, and you cannot be free struck.
Yeah, cool. In that case, yes, please.
Yeah. Are you going to run back towards the pillar, or are you going to try and run towards a teammate?
Towards the team.
All right. You have Feng and Marle at the altar, fighting 2 elves and a behemoth. You have Galad fighting 1 behemoth, and then beyond Galad, you have Paraxia fighting 2 behemoths.
If I move close to Marle and Feng, do I still have Galadesis range?
Yes. With your bow, yes.
With my bow, cool. Then I will move next to Feng and Marle if I'm going to get ready for protection.
Okay. You'll be 30 feet. You'll be 60 feet from Galad.
Cool. My bow is
Yeah.
80. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, cool. Although one thing you do notice is that actually you can't see Galad. Galad vanished from sight from all of you. You know they vanished next to that monstrosity thing.
Okay.
And that monstrosity, with your past perception, is staring at the floor in front of it. With that, at the end of your turn, Naira is going to continue their attack on the elves. They're going to split across to attack the other moon elf that you damaged earlier. That is going to hit, and their second attack is going to hit. So this time, both blades sinking into the moon elf. That is plus sneak attack. 13. Cool. The first dagger digs in and they twist it in a weak spot. The second dagger buries into the spinal cord of the elf, and there's a loud snapping sound as the elf on the left that didn't have a shield at the start drops dead to the floor. Half of the room fades from starlight, and a half of the grey area vanishes and becomes sunlight. You now have like a semicircle of sunlight and a semicircle of grayscale in the middle of this room. With that, they sort of turn to the rest of you. Maybe we should group up and get away from these big things. They are going to move. They're going to stay in the combat for now, seeing as that's where you guys are. They're going to stay with the other elf. With that, the shadow area. You guys watch as from this grey field, a swarm of winged devils erupts from their plane and floods the room. You see as they immediately begin harrying and attacking with scimitar blades and spined tails. They have this almost draconic look to them. As they begin attacking the biggest creatures in the room, which are the behemoths. They immediately begin swarming over the top of them. As that happens, you guys do watch as one of them lands slap bang in the middle of all of you and sort of looks up. Do any of you speak Draconic?
No.
No.
No. Real quick, Galad, is comprehend languages concentration? It's not, is it?
It is, but I cast invisibility and that's concentration, so it cancelled it out.
Let me have a real quick look. comprehend languages, casting time 1 action, range self, components, duration 1 hour. Comprehend languages is not concentration. You can have it up with invisibility. So you
That's
do
cool.
hear what it says. You hear as it speaks out in Draconic. Slay the deep ones, my kin. I will deal with these mortal treats. And with that, it's going to immediately lock eyes with Paraxia. Starting with our cousin. And it's going to immediately dart over. And as it darts over towards you, you see a very familiar sight to you, Paraxia, as it casts darkness. Paraxia vanishes into a pitch black cloud.
Nice.
As you are in the darkness, Paraxia, you feel this presence near as it's going to make its round of attacks against you. You can't see it. You don't have Devil's Sight, do you?
No.
No, you cannot see it coming. That is going to be a 17 to hit on the first one.
Yep.
One of these scimitars slashes across you, and you take 6 points of slashing damage.
And it also takes 10 points of frost damage. How many points was that? 6, you said?
6, yep.
Yep, I have armor of Agthas up to take 10 points of damage.
Yep, you don't see the reaction. You then feel the second blade cutting across you for a dirty 20. Which is going to deal 9 points of slashing damage.
So that's 0. So it takes another 10 points.
Another 10 points. Cool.
And okay, yeah, I'm good. Oh, that's the wrong amount of health.
And then finally, with a 19 to hit you.
Yep.
I believe still hits. You feel these jaws clamp over your shoulder. You take... it's not bad. 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
However, then you feel this acidic bile burning over your skin. You take 9 points of acid damage.
Oh. Okay.
May I use a reaction to shout something, please?
You may. Actually, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna shout at the things attacking Paraxia. Don't do that! He's here to help us!
Okay, you shout out. Comprehend languages. Okay, you shout it out in common, I take it, because you can't speak the language. You shout out. You shout into the darkness. You saw a black field erupt around Paraxia, and then you could just hear the shouts of anguish from Paraxia himself. After 2 connections where you heard ice shattering, and you then hear an shit as the teeth connect. But that's all you can hear from that puddle. With that, the Moon Elf immediately turns and is going to start fighting against Naira. Does anyone speak Elvish?
Yeah.
Me.
Everyone apart from Feng does hear the elf turn to Naraya, and just simply says, "You would stoop to this level to stop us? Fine. Then we can all die here." As they're going to make their 2 attacks against Naraya. Both attacks are going to hit, and you see as both blades, the first one connects, and there's an explosion of smite.
Oh,
the
God.
The second one connects, and there's another explosion of smite as they're going to spend 2 second level smites.
I would like to reaction one of those.
Alright.
Spirit Shield.
Okay, so you'll react the first one, I take it?
Yeah.
Okay, so it would be only 5 points of slashing damage, but it will be followed by 17 points of radiant. How much do you reduce it by? That's a total of 22.
9 points.
Nice. For 13 points of damage. Okay, the second blade, however, cuts across, dealing quite a large chunk. Yeah, that's going to deal quite a chunk.
Does this one have disadvantage? I attack this one.
Last turn, You did not.
Yeah, elf.
Yes, you
and
did.
behemoth.
You did. Yeah, you hit the elf first. It does have disadvantage. Let me just check. That first attack would still hit. The second attack would still hit.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, I forgot about that. As both of them do land. With that, they seem to have their attention on Naraya. Marle, you're up.
Cool. Has the previously holding staff boy, is he still alive?
Yes, they're fighting Naraya right now. However, Feng's got a hold of the staff.
Sweet. Alright. I'm gonna get into that then.
Okay.
If they're fighting Naraya, I'm gonna get in between both of them and create distance.
Yeah, okay. I'll let you push Naraya back.
Cool.
They're actually quite happy, having just taken those hits. They're quite happy for you to get in the way. As you interject yourself between the two of them.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
I'm gonna take my swings.
Alright.
Seeing.
This is your battle remnant target, so you do have advantage.
Fantastic. Alright, how are we doing? It's 23 on the first one.
Nice.
And that is gonna be 12 points of damage.
Nice.
Then
Nice.
I am gonna hope this hits. With a natural 20.
This time you swing your blade, and there is no cackle of laughter as your blade connects. You do critically hit.
And I am adding my only level 2 spell slot left for Smite.
Alright, go ahead and roll me 6d8 and 4d6.
68.
Yeah, because it would be 3d8, however you crit, so it's doubled.
Oh!
So you double the number. Oh, sorry, do you want to double the number of dice or do you want to double the number you roll?
Number of dice.
Okay, roll 68.
6. Alright, so we have got 14, 24, 6, 42?
42.
Oh, and then
is that
plus
including the
my
D6s?
5. Oh, no, I
Yeah.
didn't do the d6s, so that's
So that's
42 plus 5, 47. And how many d6s?
4.
4.
Yeah, remember this isn't doubled. This is because we're doubling the number of dice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
6, 7, 11, 16. So 47 plus 16?
yeah, right. Oh man, Paladin's on the crit. Lots. Yeah, you immediately drive your blade down and just bisect this elf. They drop to the floor, this look of utter surprise on their face. And as they do, the starlight in the room vanishes, and so does the grey zone. The entire central ring of this room is now just erupted into sunlight in a big circle. Naraya, being caught in that sunlight, seems to look empowered, just
Good.
like the moon elves were in Starlight.
Good.
Okay. One thing you do see is that the devils and demons, as they are fighting, you can now see tiny particles drifting away from them as they fight the behemoths.
Okay.
That's your action and 5 feet of your movement.
I am gonna. Okay, so what else is here? The behemoths.
Right. Yeah, you have a big behemoth fighting a bunch of devils, maybe 15 feet from you. You have 2 of them to the bottom left of the room fighting a bunch of demons.
Right.
You have 1 of them fighting a bunch of devils where Galadesis used to be standing, and you have 2 of them fighting a bunch of devils where Paraxia is. However, Paraxia has now been engulfed in darkness.
All right.
The last thing you saw of that was this black-winged draconic devil with
Uh-huh.
2 scimitars dive into Paraxia and
Okay.
cast the darkness spell.
And
Right.
we heard
Mm.
Paraxia cry out as well.
Yeah.
You know Paraxia's under attack.
Okay. I'm gonna blink.
Are you going to move anywhere first? Because you blink at the end of your turn automatically, whether you like it or not.
Okay, cool. Where was Mamba?
Next to you.
Next to me. Cool, okay. Alright. Fuck, I don't know. The big boys with Paraxia.
The devil that you saw arrive
Yeah.
is in the darkness somewhere, and you know Paraxia's in that darkness as well. They're about 60 feet from you.
Okay, I'm gonna run towards that darkness and then blink.
Alright, you run 30 feet, 25 feet, because that to finish off your movement. And roll me a d20, see if your blink continues.
Be really awkward if it didn't. I just rolled into a bunch of dice that didn't work. Ah, I'm not blinking.
What'd you get?
That was a 2.
2. No, you don't blink out of existence. Remember, the next turn is the last turn, I believe.
Yeah.
Of you having blink. Alright, so you don't vanish out of existence. Paraxia, you are surrounded in darkness and some devil with 2 scimitars and a really painful bite is attacking you.
Is he still, like, chomped onto me?
No, he did release it, but you know he's next to you. You
Come.
just can't see it.
Come.
Okay.
For mechanics wise, you can attempt to attack him, but it's a disadvantage.
Fire that noise. I'm gonna... From where I was, I would know where the altar is, correct?
Yep.
Okay. And the behemoths are about 15, 20 feet in front of me?
Somewhere in that darkness, yeah.
Yeah, because I went 30 feet back.
Yep.
Okay. Fuck. I'm gonna misty step 30 feet towards the altar.
You appear on the edge of the darkness. Right on the edge.
And I'm going to run 30 feet towards the altar.
Sorry. You need
never
to
mind.
be able
I
to
need to
see
Okay.
where you're going with Misty Step.
It's 15-foot radius, isn't it, for darkness from the center?
You don't know if it's the same for this one. You just saw it, cast it, and you're in the epicenter. However, normally, your darkness is a 15-foot radius.
Yes. Okay, fine. Oh, man. This is some shit.
If your goal is to escape, you may spend an action to use disengage, which stops attacks of opportunity against you.
Yeah.
I'm going to help you guys out because this could be very dangerous.
It's a singular attack for attacks of opportunity, isn't it?
Correct.
I'm going to dart 30 feet to the right.
To the right is roughly towards the direction of the altar. It's actually going directly up. What do you mean to the right? Or do you mean to the right of the map?
Basically, it would be, wouldn't it? Because I looked around. Yeah, fine. I won't. Oh no, I'm gonna go as far back as I can.
That'd be away from your party in the opposite direction.
Have you got that map up?
Yeah.
Let me just enlarge you real quick so I know exactly
So
where I am.
currently you are about here.
Okay.
Going to the far right would be going this way. Your
Okay.
friends are here. Most of them are all together.
Yeah.
Galad is about here somewhere.
And the behemoths are in between me and
Are
Galad.
between you, yeah. The last thing you saw of the behemoths is that the other devils were actually fighting them.
So they're preoccupied. I'm gonna go 30 feet to what?
Lost Galad.
Yep. I'm gonna go 30 feet directly up
Yep. Cool.
and see what happens.
Okay, you are right. You're going to get an attack opportunity against you. With a natural 20, you feel the jaws bite around your leg as you attempt to run. That is going to hurt.
Yep.
Okay, I rolled pretty poorly. So that's going to be 6 points of piercing damage.
Yep.
However, this is the dangerous part.
Yep.
Followed by 18 points of acid damage.
Holy shit.
However, 15 feet away, from your 30-foot run,
Yep.
you burst out of the edge of the darkness.
Yep.
And then you keep going another 15.
I would have, at the moment of hitting the edge of the darkness and being able to see, darted towards people I know.
Yeah, cool.
Is it an action to Misty Step, or is it a bonus action?
Bonus action.
And... Okay. I want to try and get behind Naira.
You can get next to Naraya and Feng and Mamba, which would be behind. It would be behind Marle, because Marle actually advanced towards where you were.
Okay, I just want someone in between me and this little bitey bastard, to be honest with you.
But it's doable. So you reappear, so you finish your run, and you're going to Misty Step to get there, right?
If I don't have to, I won't. But if I have to, I will.
You could spend your action to dash to get the same distance.
No, I'm a Misty Step it.
All right, which means you have an action left. Yeah, you just appear next to Mamba and Feng. You look awful. You've got these two big bite marks.
Oh,
You can see the acid dripping that still burns your skin.
So, bonus action, I Misty Stepped, which is... Alright, there's that done. And can I use my action to drink a potion? I have one more potion of healing.
Technically, it's a bonus action to give a potion to yourself. But I will let you use an action to drink a potion. That's fine.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's good. Because I would like to use an action to drink a potion.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I look like shit.
I just got your message, Feng. My bad. I've got so much going on my DM screen here. I forgot.
It's cool.
We'll remember going forwards.
No, it's cool.
9 points of healing.
9 points of healing. Awesome. I believe it's going to end your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Around all of you, you guys watch as the devils and the behemoths continue to fight one another. Mamba, can you please roll me a d20?
Yes.
Did you choose me because I'm the one rolling the worst?
Because you're in the top corner and it will continue going around the group.
Yes, excuse us, 12.
12? You guys watch as the devils that have erupted from this plane of colorlessness begin beating the behemoths. However, for each victory they consume, they begin fading away more as this dust that's leaving them seems to be pulling them away from the realm now that there is color back in the world. For your reference, guys, the behemoths and devils are currently in the process of making something that is very similar to death saving throws.
And you're going to make us roll them.
Yep. Okay. However, it seems to be on par. That is going to bring us now to Feng. It's your turn.
Roll 20. 6.
You maintain, I believe, your... Oh, no, sorry, no. It's your turn. It's your actual turn.
Oh, it's my actual turn?
Yeah. Did you take damage last turn? Did you take... I don't think you did you?
No.
Oh,
I thought... No.
No. It's your actual turn now. It's your actual turn.
I mean, there's nothing near us, right?
There's creatures near and around you, but they're all embroiled in a fight against each other. The behemoths seem to have turned away from you guys and are fighting the devils.
I'm just gonna take. I'm gonna move 10 foot forward, and then I'm gonna hold my attack.
For what? What's the trigger?
Anything that comes close.
All right. Galad, you're up. There is this behemoth right in front of you, but it's currently fighting this like swarm of devils. It doesn't seem to be paying attention to you. The darkness is a little bit behind you, and your allies are maybe 50 feet away from you towards the altar.
So I'm gonna use my bonus action to shout what those devils said last time. So
if it's short, you won't need to use a bonus action to do so. You can just shout it out.
Okay. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna say, but I don't know why they attacked Paraxia. They singled her out for some reason. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna do anything on a bonus action, anyways.
Okay.
Good to know.
And then yeah, the one that do I notice any of them that look like they're in the any of the not the devils, the tentacle guys that look like they're on the ground and about to die?
No.
Okay. Then the one in front of me, I'm gonna cast. Let's go with Ray of Frost.
All right, you go and attack one of the big guys. Go ahead and make me an attack roll for me.
12.
No, the ray of frost just sort of impacts against it, but doesn't manage to breach through its like protective hide. Are you staying where you are? The moment you attack, you become visible.
Yeah, I know. Doesn't matter. You could see me anyways. Yeah, no, I think I'm good.
You're gonna stay there? All right, Mamba, you're up. Galad shouts out that this particular black draconic devil thing is targeting mortals in this room, and that it's for some reason singled Paraxia out first.
So we got the demons fading.
Yeah, so there are a swarm of lesser devils currently fighting the behemoths. And you know that the bigger devil that Galad is talking about is somewhere in this patch of magical darkness that you can't see into. Like Paraxia, you can attempt to attack a target that's in the darkness, but it's at disadvantage.
How far is the darkness?
About 50 feet from you.
Cool, I'm gonna try to use my bow.
Alright, are you using poisoned arrows?
No.
No, alright.
I'm never going to swing.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Yeah, 18.
An 18? And that's at disadvantage, yeah?
Oh, sorry. No, it's not. 10.
10. You fire into the darkness, but you don't know where your arrow went. It did miss.
Cool. Same.
Alright, you load a second arrow, knocking it into your short bow, drawing back.
I rolled a nat 20. 17.
A 17?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me damage. You hear as your arrow finds a purchase somewhere in that darkness. Yeah. Would you like to mark this target with your second?
Actually, yeah, because it's going to be the thingy that we're going to attack now.
Spoiler alert, yes. All right.
3 points of damage. Can I use now?
Yes, you can use your mark on the turn you apply it. So yes.
Cool.
So 3.
2.
Total of 5. Nice.
Oh, 5, yeah.
All right. Yeah, you hit something. You can't see it, but you hit it. You're currently in a group with Paraxia and Feng.
Mm-hmm.
Marley's a little bit ahead of you, and Galad hasn't moved from where they were. They're about 50 feet from you. Is there anything you'd like to do?
So I'm close to. No, I'm staying here.
All right, cool. That will end your turn. Naraya is going to sort of stow her daggers and pull out a hand crossbow and just fire it into the darkness in an attempt to hit whatever's there. They seem not willing to dive into the magical pitch black. Even with disadvantage, they are going to hit. They don't get sneak attack, however. For a little bit of damage, cool. And they're going to stay with the group. They're pretty happy by like grouping up together. That's going to end their turn. The rest of you watch as bursting from this magical darkness, the creature immediately soars up with its wings, sailing over the top of Marle and staying out of your range. before darting down and just crashing into the middle of your group. Feng, you do get to make your attack here as they reach you.
Cool. Not great. 16.
A 16 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Sweet. 7 plus 11, 13 points.
13 points. Nice. As your blade just sort of digs into the creature, you can now see it's like black scaled skin, very much like a black dragonborn in this regard. However, it's got these massive horns that sort of jut out like, sort of like a. What am I trying to say? Almost like a ram, yeah. But ram's horns tend to curl. These ones go directly forwards. And you can see that its claws and talons are like that of a dragon. As it crashes into the middle of you, the magical darkness immediately vanishes from where it was and blankets over the lot of you. It's then going to make its 3 attacks. Targeting specifically Paraxia.
Oh.
So the first one is going to be a 15 to hit you.
Miss.
A miss. You feel the whoosh of a blade go right behind you.
Disadvantage?
You just hit it. So this will be flat. Because it would have advantage, but it's cancelled because Nuki is not that any of you can see it, but Nuki is throwing this devil. The second one is going to be a 23 to hit you.
Yep.
The blade cutting for 6 points of slashing.
Can I react with my tentacle that I'm stood directly under?
Does it let you make reactions against targets?
As long as I know they're getting attacked, I thought. When you're a creature you can see, I mean, it's me.
Yep. Yep. You can make an attack roll as your reaction.
Yep. No, sorry, it's a Guardian Coil, so it will reduce the damage I take.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Specifically because it's you. You can't actually see any of your allies right now.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. It's going to do no damage with that scimitar.
All right, cool. Seeing this conflict and the way it's being harried, Feng, you then feel this presence approaching upon you. As it's going to attempt to bite you. That is going to be a 19 to hit you.
Yep.
You take 6 points of piercing, reduced to 3.
Yep.
Followed by 9 points of acid damage.
Okay.
So that's 12.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to end its turn. Right, guys, it is 9 o'clock. Do you guys want to take a break here at the start of the new round, or do you just want to push through?
If you can give me like 2 minutes to go refill my drink, because I've chugged a whole litre of water in panic.
Yeah. Should we take a quick break here then?
Yeah, just a really quick one, because I really need a pee.
Yes.
All right. We'll take 5, guys. We'll take 5. You guys crack on.
Cool.
Right. Straight back to the top of the round. The 2 moon elves are dead. So Marle, you're up.
All right.
You're on the edge of the darkness.
I'm not in it.
You know this creature is in it.
Okay.
About 15 feet behind you, with the majority of your comrades.
Okay. Okay. I'll take to the sky.
All right. You fly immediately up.
And
Looking down.
I'm gonna go into that darkness.
All right. You fly on in. You don't know what you're fighting. You know it's there somewhere.
Uh-huh.
You also know that in this darkness, if you missed, it is likely, I'll let you guys all know this, with the amount of you in that darkness, if you miss dramatically,
Yeah.
it's possible you're going to hit your friends.
Okay. Excluding me because I'm in the air.
You're in the fight, so you are like just above it, you think.
Yeah.
But go ahead and make your attacks. You are at disadvantage because you cannot see it.
Can I use my movement before I attack to figure out exactly where this thing is?
You can use an action to make a perception check to try and find it.
Yes.
It will be an action though.
That's fine.
And I will warn you. I will warn you now. If it moves next turn, you will lose it again.
I, upon a successful find, would like to get on it.
It is about the same size as you. You can try.
Yeah.
I will let you know. Because I know that you.
I think Pete's gone.
Yeah, he has. Oh, is he coming back? Angel demon hentai, apparently. Oh, we're back.
We're back. All right. I will let you know that you have abilities. I'm not going to tell you which ones. But you have abilities that specifically help you find devils and demons.
I do. I do. This is the only time this has been helpful. Alright, in that case then, fuck the perception check. I'm gonna go and figure out exactly where they are.
Cool. It still takes you an action, but it lasts until the end of your next turn.
Cool.
So yes, as you fly up, before you dive into the darkness, you cast out Divine Sense. You immediately detect that there are a crap ton of devils in this vicinity, most of them fighting these other creatures.
Yeah.
You interestingly do not detect those creatures. You can see them, but the Divine Sense isn't picking them up.
Right.
But you can see almost a aura coming from this creature that is currently attacking Paraxia and Feng.
Right. Alright, resume plan. I'm gonna
attempt to try and jump on it.
I'm gonna mount it.
Make me an acrobatics check.
That went really well. We are at the 17.
Okay. With an 18, this creature throws you off.
Fine. My bonus action is going to be to pour some Thunderous Smite into my sword. Ready for next turn.
Ready for next turn. Alright, that's going to bring us to Paraxia.
Oh, I just want to go home. Oh, there is sweet. Fuck all. Did I hear the impact?
Yep.
Oh, right in front of me?
It's somewhere in that darkness.
Oh, man. I hate not being able to do things. Can't do that. Need to see it. Through my knowledge of using darkness previously. No. Never mind. Is it an action or a bonus action to light a torch?
It would be an action to use a torch. Your knowledge of darkness, you know that a torch, unless it's some form of magical torch, doesn't get rid of darkness.
I thought it was the opposite.
No. Yeah, a regular source of light is devoured by the darkness. You used it in the tunnel earlier for that specific reason.
Okay.
Yeah.
So non-magical doesn't work, but magical will.
Might. Depends on the spell.
Well, if anyone could make it bright in here, that would be lovely. And with that being said, I have... SFA to do. I'm just going to take a couple of swings with my sword.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack rolls. They're at disadvantage because you can't see.
Sorry, I left my magical torch at home.
Even with disadvantage, that's a 17 to hit.
17 does hit. Your first blade strike connects. Go ahead and roll your damage.
One hand, because I've got my buckler on. I need to remove some of my dice from this tray. Oh, 6 points of damage.
Nice.
And knowing I made the connection, I'm going to swing in the exact same spot.
Yeah, go for it. It's still at disadvantage, unfortunately, but you do get to make your attack.
16 again. 16? 16.
Hit. 16 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I didn't think that was going to work, I'll be honest. Oof. 10 points of damage.
10 points. Nice. 2 really good hits. You feel the blade connecting twice. Are you going to do anything else?
I am going to move my tentacle right next to me.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and swat the devil down into the floor.
All right.
With the tentacle.
Make an attack roll.
With disadvantage or with...
Yeah, it's still a disadvantage because you still can't see what you're attacking.
Okay. Where's my to hit with my thing? With disadvantage, 23 to hit.
That's a good hit. You do. The tentacle slams down into this creature. There is a really loud whooshing feeling next to you, Marle, as something goes down right by your head. But it does miss you.
11 points of damage.
Nice.
I just
Nice.
rolled 3
Good. Solid hits. As bam, 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 3 strikes, you do successfully hit. Are you going to move anywhere or are you going to stay where you are?
Is Feng next to me?
He was.
Can I put my arm out and feel if Feng's still there?
No, it'd take you an action to make an investigation check.
I'm going to start shimmying into my left, and once I feel fur, I'm going to tuck behind fur and duck.
You do your best to hide. You do your best to hide in the darkness.
After me.
Roll with D6.
It's gonna go the wrong way.
Yeah. 4.
4. You bump into fur.
Oh.
You take cover. You take cover.
Okay.
With that, Feng, can you please roll me a d20 for the fiends fighting the behemoths?
Uh-oh.
7.
7. By 1, they do succeed again. However, the lack of black and white world means they also fail again. They are level pegging, however. Galad is the only one that can see this now, not in the magical darkness. It is a neck-and-neck fight between these 2 beasts. Which is then going to bring us to Feng's turn. Feng, at the start of your turn, can make me a wisdom saving throw. Having taken damage last turn.
I got 12.
12. You do succeed, and do not lose yourself to the beast within.
Cool.
It's your turn.
I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna try and attack it recklessly twice.
All right, make your attack rolls. They're flat because your advantage cancels the darkness.
16 for the first one.
16 hits.
Did I successfully drop it to the floor?
You don't know.
Okay.
4 plus. Do I get anything for reckless attack? Do I get extra attack?
No, it just
No?
gives you advantage on the attack.
Cool. That's 12 points for the first one.
Nice.
And then again. That's an 18.
It's gonna hit again. Yeah, nice. Go ahead and roll your damage. Both swings. Boom, boom. Striking
Nice.
into it.
That's an 11 plus 4, 15.
15
Plus
points.
2, 16, 17.
17 points. Nice. Yeah, you just go ham and wed on this thing.
Yeah, and then Feng's gonna say, I can't go much longer. That's it.
Alright. Galad, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to back at a combat range.
As you back away, the behemoths and the devils that are right next to you are too embroiled in conflict to make attacks against you.
I'm gonna go the full 30.
Cool. Are you going towards your allies in the darkness or away?
As long as I'm not in the darkness, I'm gonna go as close to that as I can.
All right, cool. You'll be 20 feet away from the darkness.
Okay. And then I'm going to cast Firebolt. No, let's go with Ray of Frost at the guys that I was just fighting at the big tentacle monster.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack roll.
21.
A 21 is gonna hit. Your blast cascades over this behemoth, and it looks like it gives the devils an edge in their conflict. I'm not gonna get you to roll damage though.
Okay.
But you have to let you know you have given the devils a slight edge in their conflict against the behemoths. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn? All right, you're just backing away, doing your best to do damage against these behemoths. Mamba, you're up.
So am I inside the dark?
Yeah, you're in the darkness. You know that Paraxia, Feng, and Marle are in here with you and this creature.
Mm-hmm.
So is Naraya. They're next to you as well. There's a lot of people in this cloud of nothingness.
Okay. Do I hear Feng?
Everyone quite clearly heard Feng saying, they're not going to last long here.
Cool. I would like to find out what Feng is.
Doing your best to feel around, you can just about locate Feng,
Okay.
as he was stood next to you.
Oh. Cool, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
Alright. Feng, you feel this little hand tap against the side of your, shin. Alright. Go ahead and roll your healing.
Yeah. Seven. Do you hear me? 7.
7. Nice.
Thank you very much.
No worries.
Alright.
Better.
Cool. And that was my next action. If I poison one of my... Oh no, I still have poison, never mind. Yeah, no, I'm done.
Alright. Nice. Yeah, because you've still got poison on your rapier, I believe, right now. Yeah. Nice. That's going to end your turn then. Just going to bring us to Naraya. Naraya's going to attempt to shimmy in and stab this creature. And with the disadvantage, you don't hear their weapon connect either times. At that point, it's the devil's turn. As it looks around, seeing some of the actions going on, it's going to make its first blade attack against Feng.
Are they within range of me?
They are. Let me really quickly look. Yeah, you don't have to be able to see them to use this, so you may make an attack roll against them.
And I can see that aura,
Yeah,
so
you can. Yeah,
I won't have
so
disadvantage?
yours is a flat roll. Yeah, yours is a flat roll against them.
Sweet.
Nice.
That's a 23 to hit.
23 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That is 11 points of damage.
Nice. Yeah, your blade connects as it strikes out at Feng. Feng against you. That is going to be a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that.
Yep.
A little bit.
You take 6 points of slashing damage.
Oh dear.
It's then going to turn to. It's how smart is it?
It's stupid.
It's a dumbass.
It's then actually going to turn to Mamba, and it's going to attempt to make some attacks against you. However, I believe you did hit it last round, Feng, didn't you? So the Nuki Spirit is harassing it. So it'll make a flat roll against Mamba. Mamba, that roll is a natural 20
Oh.
on the sword. It's not the worst one to get critted by. That is, however, 15 points of slashing damage. As it's then going to try and bite you. I can't make this up. That's another natural 20 on the bite. You're going to use your spirit shield. This will reduce the damage. Okay. So that will be 16 points of piercing, reduced by
8.
So you take 8 points of piercing, and then you feel the acid burning against you. That's big. Followed by 20 points of acid damage. That is, however, its turn. It's gonna. I should have been rolling concentration checks for its darkness. Yeah.
And it's a lot.
Yeah. It does maintain its concentration on its darkness. With that, we're going back to the top of the round. Marle. You can still see it.
Okay.
Or you can still sense its presence.
Alright. Okay. Sorry, I'm thinking of something I need to say.
Okay, Paraxia on next.
Mamba, get Feng out. Now. Paraxia, are you good? Does he get a chance to respond?
You can quickly respond. Yeah, if it's a couple of words.
Oh, get Feng out. And obviously ask Paraxia if...
No, not good.
Get out. Does this devil have a name? I haven't asked it its name. What's your name, devil?
You just get this laughter back at you.
Don't fucking laugh at me. Fight me on equal ground. Turn off your stupid darkness.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take 2 swings at it.
Alright, go for it. Make your attack rolls. These are not at disadvantage. You're flat for you.
16. Okay, so the first one was a 23, second one was a 16.
Both of them hit.
Oh, sweet.
Roll your damage.
And I'm adding 2d6 onto the first one. Because of the Thunderous Smite.
Yes.
So on the first one, that is 15 points of damage.
Nice.
And that is 8 points of damage on the second one.
Nice. Alright. Yeah, some good hits. You see it starting to stagger. The darkness, however, doesn't fade. It manages to maintain concentration. Is there anything else you'd like to do? Your bonus action.
Bonus action. Oh no, it's an action. Okay, that's fine. Sadly, can't do anything. So we're all
All right,
fine.
cool. At the end of your turn, your detection wears off and you lose sight of it. Paraxia, you're up.
In that brief, is there like a distinctive crack of lightning when that smite
There-
hits?
It's a big friggin'
lightning.
boom.
There's a loud, thunderous explosion of thunder.
Okay.
And it's like right next to you.
Like right next to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like your ears are probably ringing.
Yeah, like everyone's ears are probably ringing right now. You're in a cavern kind of temple underground and there's just been thunder erupting inside. Somewhere, someone fires a volley of guns at another ship with a party stood on it.
Okay. I'm gonna use my. Oh, I don't know where I'm going. Which way's out? Oh, frustrating. Am I behind Nuki? Behind
You-
Feng, sorry.
You think you are?
Oh no. Oh, I don't know what to do. Shh, this is so frustrating. What am I
I've got to push you for an action here.
Yeah. Okay.
Paraxia.
I'm gonna move the tentacle to me, and I'm gonna use my action to disengage, and I'm just gonna. Am I against the wall?
No, you guys are actually fighting almost in the open, near the altar somewhere.
I'm just gonna keep the tentacle behind me at all times, and I'm just gonna dart as far as I can out of.
Cool. You dart out of the darkness. Go ahead and roll me a d8.
7.
You run, and as you burst out of the darkness, you realize you're running roughly towards the entrance of this tunnel. Alarmingly, like almost next to you, there's a pair of behemoths fighting a massive horde of devils, but they seem preoccupied. You do end up going slightly down and slightly left.
Okay, but not within any arm stretch of any.
No, you see Galad actually, about like 10 feet away from you.
I'm going to place the tentacle between me and Galad.
Alright.
And I will leave it there.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, the behemoths and the fiends keep fighting. Galad, can you please roll me a d20 plus 5?
14.
By 1, you guys watch as the fiends keep pace, however they still are degrading. Neither side is winning, it's currently a draw, and they're starting to look weak. Both sides. Feng, it's your turn.
I'm gonna.
Can you make me a wisdom saving throw? You took damage last time.
Oh, 13.
13, you maintain control.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna attack it twice with the great axe.
You can go for it, make your attacks. Are you reckless?
Yes.
Alright, flat rolls.
23 for the first one.
Is gonna hit.
11 points.
Nice.
And then a nat 20.
Nice, yeah. One strike hits and you spin the other one around and you hear a cackling in your head as you also gave away luck
Oh my
to the
God.
hag. As thank you for the dearie. And you, by some form of luck, misfortune, completely miss. Roll me a d3. Roll me a d6, sorry.
A d6.
Yeah.
4.
4. Make an attack roll.
Flat, yeah.
Yep, it's flat because you're reckless in this.
23.
Mamba, does that beat your armor class?
Oh no.
Yeah.
You feel this axe just collide with you. Feng, can you please roll your damage?
6 plus 4 plus 2. 12 points.
What? How
Take
many
12.
12. Okay. Alright.
I got the lizard. I got it. It's all good. I hit the demon. I felt my axe hit the demon.
Yeah, it did feel like you smashed it across the shins. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I'm in combat. At least I don't know, do I? No, I'm gonna stay there. I don't want to take the attack opportunity.
Alright. That's gonna bring us to Galad. Galad, you're up. You see Paraxia burst out of that darkness.
I'm gonna go around the tentacle and use Cure Wounds on her because she's looking pretty hurt.
Yeah, Paraxia would appreciate that. I think Paraxia's a he.
Yes.
Sorry. He.
Yep. The other Tiefling was a she.
You gained back 9 points.
Oh.
Sorry, it's not much.
It's more than more than 0.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'm just gonna turn to Paraxia and be like, hang in there. Us Italian lightning bolts have to stick together.
Get some lights in there if you can.
All right. With the end of your turn, Galad, Mamba, you're up.
Okay. If do I still know where Gimli is? I mean, Feng.
You know he's there. You know he's there.
Okay. If I want to claim Fan/Nippy and tell him we need to get out of here, will count as an action?
If you just want to tell him that you need to leave,
No, I
you
want
can just
to
tell
claim
him.
and tell him I want to leave. But already clown on top of this organ.
You're going to try and climb up onto Feng.
Mm-hmm.
Feng, you feel this set of small hands climbing onto your back.
Wait. Is that an action?
wait.
It'll be part of your movement. It'll be part of your movement.
Okay, cool, go on.
But he is pretty tall, but you have a climbing speed. So yeah, you can actually climb Feng with no trouble. Feng, you feel these small hands clambering up your back.
What the?
We need to leave. I'm pretty much. We need to get out of here.
Oh.
Okay. Is there anything you'd like to do as an action?
Yeah, apply healing potion to myself.
Okay, you drink a healing potion. That's a bonus action. So you drink a healing potion.
Cool. That was 1d8.
Healing potions are 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, 10. Nice.
Nice. Is there anything you'd like to do as an action?
Can I attack from?
Yep. Yep. You don't know where it is, but it's there somewhere, so you may make attacks at disadvantage.
Cool. Ooh. Oh, nice. The same. 1 second. 26.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. It's marked as a favorite foe, so it's 2d6.
Correct. Plus your dexterity modifier.
Okay, I still have set. Oh, never mind. Yep. 9.
9 points. Nice.
Yep, 9.
Yeah, your first rapier just sort of jabs forwards. That's a Constitution saving throw, because that's now your poison.
Wait, what? Was I attacking with a rapier again?
Yeah, I assumed you're on the back of Feng, so you would still be in melee range with it.
Oh, okay. I did all the numbers with and all the dice with a bow.
Oh, okay. Roll a d8 and pick one of your d6s. Roll a d8 and see if you get higher.
I don't remember what I rolled. My d6s, I already moved them. I was
Okay,
ready to move on.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. We'll keep that in mind for next turn then. We'll keep that in mind for next turn. You do get a second attack with your rapier. Yeah, sorry, you're in melee range. I was assuming you wanted to use your melee weapon. So yeah, you do get another attack. This is with your rapier. Your rapier was also poisoned. And it is going to fail its Constitution saving throw against that first attack. So add 2d8 poison damage on top of this.
If I hit.
No, your first hit was with the rapier, and it failed its Constitution saving throw. So please roll another 2d8 poison damage.
Okay, let me roll again this because I was already rolling the second attack.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I rolled the same. Okay, that's cool. 18.
18 is gonna hit. Yeah.
18 plus my hit thingy.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
23, yeah.
Nice.
Okay, 2d8.
Yep, roll me 2d8 for your poison from the last strike.
Yeah, 10.
Nice. Big numbers. And now roll your damage for this attack.
Okay, and that's 1d8 plus 5.
Very nice. Very nice. You can't see what you're fighting, but you did good. You did good. as you're like holding on to Feng's like the tuft of hair, trying to maintain balance and jabbing downwards towards whatever this is, you feel it connect twice. With that, is that going to end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Naraya is going to attempt to attack twice. The first attack is going to hit, and the second attack is going to hit. Okay, yeah. They connect. They're also then going to take a bonus action to disengage, and you see as they rush out. In fact, none of you would see it because they go the opposite way. You don't actually know which way they went, but they're dashing away. It's now its turn. Hearing everything you guys have been saying, the creature turns to Feng. And it's going to make its attack against you. You reckless last turn as well, didn't you?
I'm going to be attacking it.
Go for it.
Is it advantage, like the flat roll?
No,
or?
it's disadvantage this time.
Okay.
You don't know it's there.
That's fine. That's 18.
Does hit. Go ahead and roll
Sweet.
damage.
It's 10 points of damage.
Nice. You still can't see the condition of this creature. It's attack against Feng. Feng, that's going to be a 21 to hit you.
Yep.
For 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
All right, you still up?
Yeah.
Its second attack. It's going in on you again.
God.
Oh. Might miss for 15 to hit you.
Dead on.
It's dead on. You take another 5 points of slashing damage.
Oh. Okay. Was that reduced to 3?
Let me just double check this. Yes. Yes.
Have you been reducing any of the slashing damage towards him?
Yeah, you have been reducing the slashing damage on this, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
good,
cool.
good.
And then seeing you still standing, it's going to make its third attack against you.
No, don't do it.
Oh.
With its bite, that's going to be a 23.
Oh my god.
To
Yeah,
hit.
that hits.
You take 4 points of piercing damage, half to 2,
Oh. Yeah.
and then you take 5 points of acid damage.
Oh.
And I'm down.
Uh,
And I'm
Ma-
down. The acid damage put me down. I almost survived.
Mamba, can you please make me an acrobatics check? A dexterity saving throw. As you suddenly feel what you're stood on top of begin to tumble and fall. You all hear this loud thud of someone hitting the deck.
21.
21. You do tumble and roll away and get back onto your feet. You're not trapped under Feng. That's going to end its turn. Actually, no, it's not. You watch as the darkness shifts. Those of you outside the darkness see it shift about 10 feet up as it takes flight. Marle, you know that it's around you. But it's in the air around you.
I'm already in the air, aren't I?
Yeah.
Cool.
You can feel it in the area around you now, not on the floor.
Cool.
That's going to end its turn. Marle, it is now your turn.
Alright. I haven't seen anything that's just happened. Okay. Everyone get to safety. Please. And I'm gonna fly up a little bit and I'm gonna attempt to make some swings at it.
Alright. You fly up, make your attacks a disadvantage, please.
Okay. That didn't go very well. What we got? Okay, it's a 16.
A 16 does hit.
Okay, good. That is 9 points of damage.
Nice.
And let's fucking hope this goes well. Oh, that's a nice first roll. That's an okay second roll. 18.
Does hit again.
Yay!
Both blades swinging out.
That's 9 points of damage.
Okay.
When I connect with it, can I trace my hand along my blade in a way where I can find it and hold it?
To grapple it would
Not
be an
grapple
attack
per
action.
se, but hold, like have my hand on it.
You reach out, you can press your hand there, you know roughly where it is.
Cool. And I want to sort of like remain like that while it's moving and use my movement speed to match its movement, if that's a thing.
You can try. You can try. It'll be very difficult because it is going to consistently move.
Fine.
But you can try. Is that going to end your turn?
Yeah, as long as everyone gets the hell out.
Okay, Paraxia, you're up.
Is darkness high enough off the floor where I can see the people underneath it, or is it still covering? It's a big sphere, isn't it?
15. It's 15 feet. You would just, because of his size, you can see Feng's head sticking out the end, and Mamba has just tumbled out of the darkness. You can see the Feng's down.
Tiny head.
Oh, I'm gonna just tap Galad. Do you have anything that can create light in there? Nothing? Anyone? And I'm gonna, like, no one can make any light in that thing. Oh, stressful. I've got nothing. I'm gonna run up and try and stabilize Feng and just make sure that we can get them back up and going.
You dash back towards the darkness and get to Feng. Make me a medicine check, please.
Oh, it's a flat roll. Oh no. 14.
Feng, you're stabilized. That is your action to do that. Is there anything you'd like to do as a bonus action? Paraxia.
I only moved 30 feet, didn't I? Because it was 30 feet out. I'm going to pull my tentacle next to me.
Alright. Okay. Using it to guard yourself. With that, Pixie, can you please roll me a d20?
I can. 5.
5. This time round, you guys watch as the fiends are being beaten back. They lose this round. That's going to cut down. Feng, you're okay. You're stable, but you are unconscious. Galad, you're up.
I'm going to run up to Feng and use Cure Wounds on him.
All right. You rush over to Feng. You cast Cure Wounds. Roll some healing. This will bring you back to consciousness, Feng.
Super.
I just need a quick second. Like.
Go for it.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay, how much hit points do you bring back for Feng?
10.
10.
I would have moved 20 feet to get to him, right?
30.
I was 20 feet away.
Oh, sorry, yeah, you were closer. Yeah, you were closer, sorry, yes.
I'm gonna use the last 15 then to back up again.
To get there. Get out of dodge. All right. That is going to bring us to Mamba. It's your turn. You're on the outside of the darkness. You know it's been raised up. And you know that Marle was in there somewhere.
Okay. I would like to try to attack anyway.
All right. Go ahead and make me an attack roll at disadvantage. Are you using a bow, yeah? Yeah, it's at disadvantage because you can't see. Yeah.
Yeah. And also poison arrows.
A poison arrow. All right. Make your shot.
I rolled not 20, but no. But the other one was 19, so fine.
19 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. Con save. It's gonna fail its Constitution
Nice.
saving
So
throw.
2d6,
13. Your DC's
2d4 plus
14, isn't it? Your DC is 14.
Yeah.
Yep. It fails by 1.
Ooh, nice.
So that would be 2d6 and
2d8,
2d8.
2d6.
Yeah. Plus 2.
Yep. Okay.
Could be it.
Uh, 24.
24. That's a solid hit. Yeah, that's a really good hit. You don't see it drop from the darkness, though. It's still there. You have another shot if you wish.
Yeah. Same. Poison arrow. Yeah. Well.
12. This time your arrow sails through and you see it go through the darkness and collide with the roof.
Okay. Bonus action, I would like to play drink.
You quickly drink a potion. Cool.
What was it?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Stumbling around the edge of the darkness, you guys see Naraya step around. They see you, look at the darkness, see you shooting into it. They're going to level their hand crossbow and fire into it as well. They are going to hit. Okay. Nothing drops from the darkness. It's now the devil's turn. Pixie needs a couple of minutes, but it is going to be attacking Marle. So, kind of fitting that you guys can't see into that darkness. I'm gonna. Yeah,
that's torture.
I've been told by Pixie what they're doing on their turn, so because it is next.
Is Feng within 30 feet?
Okay. Yes.
And he is up.
Yes, you are. You are conscious. Do you need to be able to see them to use your spirit shield?
Doesn't say.
Do you need to be raging to use your spirit shield?
Oh, I went down, didn't I?
You went down.
Yeah, I need to be raging.
You need to be raging. Okay. Okay. Okay, you hear a slice and a slight yelp. Followed by another slice and a yelp. Followed by a loud crunch. Okay. Okay. Right, so on Marley's turn, I'm going to do what Pixie asked me to do, and we're going to retaliate. I'm going to get someone else to roll the dice for me, though. They're going to make 2 attacks against this creature. Can I please get Paraxia, if you can roll one of them, and then Mamba, if you can roll the other. It is a D20 plus 6.
Disadvantage.
It is at disadvantage. Yep.
Or are they still touching?
So it is at disadvantage. You don't know if they're still touching. So
okay,
yeah,
that's what
disadvantage. Yeah, it's a disadvantage. It's D20 plus 6.
D20 plus 6.
Yeah, but remember it's a disadvantage.
Disadvantage,
14.
dirty 20 from me.
Yeah.
14.
And a 14. One of them hits, Paraxia, if you can roll a D8 plus 5.
6.
Okay. 6, yeah?
Yeah.
That is going to end their turn. Paraxia, you're up.
I'm not fucking with the darkness anymore. What I am going to do is I'm going to scoot up my tentacle to the closest behemoth.
Yep.
And all at once, I'm going to double Eldritch Blast and smash the behemoth with my tentacle.
Cool. Make your attack rolls for me. For the Eldritch Blast, then the tentacle.
First time I've rolled D20, not the last hour without fucking disadvantage. So 3 D20s.
Do the Eldritch Blast first for me.
So one of the Eldritch Blasts is a 21 to hit.
Awesome.
And the second one is a 16 to hit.
Okay, one of them does hit, and it is helping the fiends in this fight. Roll attack for your tentacle.
Oh, we got a natural 20.
Nice. Okay. A further assisting the fiends in the fight. You're doing pretty good there. With that, it is now the battle between the fiends and the behemoths. I think the last person to roll was Marle, so Paraxia, it is your turn to roll a d20 for the fiends. You have a plus 15 to your dice roll.
32.
32? Nice. So, that is really lucky. So with this, you watch as your assistance against the behemoths gives the fiends enough of an edge to deal double the amount of damage to the behemoths. You watch as the behemoths are ripped one by one down, cut and sliced and torn apart. They fall, the behemoths crashing around. But at the same time, all of the fiends fade away back into nothingness. Marle.
Hello. I'm good.
Welcome back. No one saw what happened to you.
Fantastic.
You know that you have lost 38 hit points as the creature attacked you, which I believe leaves you on 1 hit point. As you struck back and did hit it once.
Okay.
You don't know where your allies are, and we're still going down the initiative order. Feng, you wake up. You're staring up, and you can not only can you hear the sounds of fighting above you, you can feel like a liquid dripping onto your fur and your body, and you can smell blood in the air.
Okay. I might as well go for it, anyway, I suppose. He's gonna have bonus action rage.
Okay.
And he's gonna stand up and he's gonna take 2 swings towards the demon-y thing.
Okay. Make your first attack roll.
Reckless.
Flat roll.
Cool. 22.
You swing your axe up, and you don't connect with anything. You can hear the fighting. It's higher than that.
Ah, damn it.
That's your first attack. That's your first attack. What do you want to do?
He's gonna dash his great axe up there.
Just gonna whip your axe up.
Yeah, if he can't reach it, he's gonna...
Make me an attack roll.
Can I reckless?
Yeah, this is technically reckless. So yeah, it is a flat roll.
Yeah. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Roll your damage. It is an improvised weapon at this point, so it is 1d4 plus your strength and your rage damage. Rage has to be melee, sorry. So it's 1d4 plus your strength.
1d4 plus strength, so it's 3 plus... What?
Modifier.
7. 7.
7 points. You... And you hear this impact. as the magical darkness shrinks and drops, and you see this fiend in the sky. You see a Marle battered and like your armor is almost rent open. It's in one piece, but it's really badly damaged. As this fiend has his great axe embedded in its chest. It sort of clutches at it with its claws before it begins to catch fire, and the fiend burns away into dust, snarling across to Marle. Next time. And as it begins fading, its last look is down towards Paraxia. We'll meet again, cousin.
Never let me get a word in. Why do people keep doing this to me?
And as the dust drifts across the empty shrine room, silence falls over the cavern.
Is everyone up and safe, including Naira?
Naraya is alive. They look pretty damn bad.
I'm gonna spot Marle in the air, and I'm gonna like walk underneath Marle and like see if I can help them land without hurting themselves.
I am just gonna fly slowly down onto the floor and lay on hands myself for 20 points.
Alright. You're on 21 hit points.
Yay! I'm okay.
That thing's scimitar drop.
Its scimitar burned away to ash. However, at that point, Feng's axe suddenly drops down and just embeds itself on the floor next to him. You guys are okay. I'm not gonna make a big save for it. That's actually hilarious.
Good throw.
Thank you.
You know, look, that was just...
I now have range.
No. I keep hold of the axe normally, but it, you know, it let you have it the once. I'm gonna sit
That was
down.
the second time, actually.
Oh, true. Yes, actually. Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Feng, you feel, having hoofed that axe from afar, you feel one step closer to your goal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should take a glance around. There is no one else in this room.
We're all good.
The behemoths lie dead at the hands of the fiends, and the fiends, having no tether to the realm, have faded away.
Same big, curvy greatswords on the previous.
Two moon elves, correct.
Is it the same big ones again?
Yep.
Man, I almost want to take one. Lose the shield if I take one though.
That make great trophies.
That
was intense.
that's a good point. I'm taking the trophy.
What's your strength?
15.
You can hold it.
Yeah. Is it like a good looking blade?
This is a very well maintained blade. This is elvish make, good craftsmanship. Not as high quality and functionality as dwarves, but it's very well made. Whoever made this blade had a dedication to forging weapons.
Ooh.
I'm taking this trophy. Where's the staff? We can glance around.
Feng still has it. I think.
Yep.
Big shiny thing, give.
It's tucked into a piece of rope or on your chest where your axe is normally held. It's like, Go. I was just going to sit down again.
I would like to take the antibiotic that I have and try to fill it up with the acid of the demon.
The demon burnt away to dust. There is nothing left.
Disappointing.
Make me a religion check. Mamba.
Okay.
Galad and Marle, you can also do the same here.
Cool.
You've heard lots of stories, and Galad, you're very well read. Like you know books.
I do know
That's
books.
20?
Is that a natural 20?
No, that's
A dirty 20, cool.
19.
A 19, Galad?
16.
16. You guys remember hearing stories about devils? The stories go that long ago, before the great seasonal trees came to the world, the world was black and white. And it is the realm of the devils and demons. And the story goes that the season trees, like the Springwood Great Tree, came to the world and brought colour and life, along with the elves, to this world. And it was a long fought battle. Feng, you already know that the beast clans used to live in the black and white realm of devils, and they suffered immense casualties when they joined the war, but were pivotal in its survival. Devils burn to ash when they die, and the only way to get a devil's body and to truly kill it is to go to the realm of the black and white and slay it there.
Where I was earlier.
Not quite.
Oh.
You were in the ethereal plane. Something different.
Fun. Take a holiday there.
Safe to say we stopped the ceremony. I hope.
I mean, does anybody even know what Negoth looks like?
I'm gonna walk up to a behemoth, pulling my tentacle along.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna sort of lay the tentacle down next to the behemoth's arms. Look familiar?
Very. Almost identical.
That was horrible. It was so horrible.
Something tells me I think I need to have a word with whoever's giving me these powers.
I think we should destroy the altar.
For sure.
Okay.
Feng, you're the best bet for it. Go nuts. Go let out all your rage on that altar.
Well,
Jodie.
hold on just a minute.
What?
Like, there must be more to this.
What do you mean?
You guys have the same marks as the one that these people have? Surely that's not coincidental.
We have the marks because we put our hands in one of these altars. It was a foolish attempt to try and get out of a place we were locked in.
Right, I guess. I guess. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Can everyone make me a history check?
Everyone?
Everyone. You were all there when you found this information out.
Ooh.
Oh.
History.
Yeah. History.
Nat 20 for a 23.
Ooh.
Okay.
I will walk up to the altar, by the way.
Yeah. At the moment, you guys are all agreeing that you should destroy it.
Yeah.
Thanks. Totally on board with that idea.
So
I mean, I
23,
tried earlier, so I got a 15.
15,
21.
a 19 and 21. Feng, 2. Yeah, cool. Feng's well up for smashing it. Mamba and Paraxia. You specifically recall that you found the information that those that use the altars are the ones that can either bring back Negoth or destroy him. You two specifically don't remember that.
Before I'm all for you smashing this altar. But before we do that,
Okay.
I'm gonna stick my hand in.
You take a look. This altar too has the arm rings.
Paraxia, what the hell are you doing?
Well, I mean, yeah, smashing the altar's good and everything,
Yes.
but wouldn't having this god dead be better? Destroyed.
Honey, we're not.
Kaput. Just non-existent. Would that not be a safer bet than breaking something that can be fixed?
You think we can destroy a god with an altar?
I know,
Yeah.
but these...
On the right, we could use this to destroy the god. But
to bring it back, or to destroy it.
Alright.
I mean,
Maybe we should destroy all the altar and leave
Destroy
one,
all the altars.
except for one, so we can destroy the god and after.
Wait, what if... Okay, so you're telling me you can destroy the god with the altar, right? What if we need to go to all of the altars and do the same thing to use the... Like, use the altar... Every single altar. It's like a big circle.
stamp collecting.
Yeah. We have to get a stamp at every single altar
Then
to destroy it.
My arm's in this, by the way.
One or two, Praxia.
It's the same. Ooh, is that two?
You have marks on both wrists. There are 8. There are 8 holes.
I'm gonna put 2 of my arms in.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for 2 as well.
Feng is stepping back 20 feet.
You two both. No, you two both put your arms into the altar, and you can feel very much as you have felt before. You can feel the sort of almost the levers, the bars that last time you used this altar you twist into a position. You can both feel them.
A twist.
I twist.
Feng stepping back. Mamba is not participating. Galab, what are you doing?
Not participating.
All right.
3, 2, 1.
You guys both twist. For a second, nothing happens. And then you begin to feel that intense, burning pain that you felt last time. You have this grimace of anguish on your faces as you feel the branding on your forearms. There's a moment where you have to fight through it before it stops, and you can catch yourself and you let go and pull back. As you look down on your forearms that did have the outline and then 8 closed eyes, 2 of them are now open on each wrist.
Wonderful.
Never pleasant.
No.
Have we ever put our hands in the same one?
No, you, I believe, did a dragon's head.
Oh,
Correct,
yeah.
Yeah, I did.
And the
I
rest
put-
of you did the other altar on dragon's body.
Yeah.
So, like, do you reckon if... Humour me. Do we even need to go to 8 altars?
Probably.
Or however many altars we need?
I'd assume so. Why would they have 8 altars if we didn't need to go to all of them?
Because what if it was different points of contact? Different locations where you could summon and or destroy?
So
Convenient.
go to the ones we've been to before and do the same thing there.
Well, we gotta go to a long way away from my one.
Yeah.
But at some point, I think, for me at least, we should probably pass by the one that you guys went to.
I
I
think
think
that
that
was
was good.
It didn't go very well when we tried. The whole place flooded.
I mean, I've got no problem with that. I can breathe underwater, so I'll be fine. But don't put yourself out of position for myself.
Yeah.
You can.
The staff, was that in the altar when I took it?
It was placed in the top of the altar, yeah.
In the altar, so it's like sunken in.
Yeah, there's a small circular hole in this one. There's just on the top, whereas the holes to put your hands are on the sides.
I'm gonna put the staff in the hole.
You put the bottom of the staff, you sort of wedge it in there, and you feel this blackish, inky wash over your arm. It then surrounds you. It then surrounds you in a bubble.
Huh.
And you can't breathe.
Oh.
You're underwater. You're underwater.
Take the staff out the hole.
You take it out, and it recedes and dissipates back into the altar.
But that looked fun.
Yeah.
I am a wizard.
Can I have a go at that?
It's my power stick.
You can have it back. I won't keep it.
Fantastic.
And I'm gonna focus on like what gives me power when I put the staff into the hole, and see if it feels familiar.
You put the staff into the gap, and once again you get covered. Your arm first, and this bubble of liquid around you. You cannot breathe.
I can't breathe?
You feel for the first time that you are drowning.
Oh.
And maybe an Arcana check.
Ooh,
Whilst I quickly double check your feature.
Ooh. I'm proficient in Arcana checks. Ooh. Oh, 21.
Sorry, it wouldn't be Arcana. It would be Nature. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, I made a mistake.
Do you want me to keep the same roll?
Keep the same roll. Just add your modifier for Nature.
It's a +0 for Nature, so it's an 18.
An 18. You've breathed underwater before. You're not breathing water. This is ink.
Okay. But do I get like any sense of like power from the stick?
No.
I'm gonna lift the stick up.
The bubble around you disappears.
And then I'm gonna... Ugh.
How did that go?
It's not water. Ink. Ugh.
Ink.
And I'm gonna hand the staff back to Feng, because I did say I would.
Are these guys squid people?
Yeah.
What the hell? I know they love krakens and tentacles and shit, but Christ.
I'm gonna go take...
Oh, so no, Kevin.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna go walk back over to the behemoth and I'm gonna have a good little study of it.
Okay.
Try and make some sense of what it is.
Okay. What is everyone else doing?
Do the armholes look big enough for the staff?
No, too big. The staff. The staff is maybe an inch and a half.
The staff is too big?
No, the holes are too big for the staff.
I'm still gonna put the staff down the hole.
Nothing.
Okay. Worth a try. We have 4 other holes to try, right?
There are 4 other armholes.
Oh my god. They're all the same. They're all the same circumference.
How about... I got an idea. You guys all put your arms in and I'll stand over here and watch.
I mean...
You've all got the marks anyways. I'm clean. There's no need for me in this.
We have to get rid of this god thing. It's gonna destroy the world if they summon it. I think you guys have to put your arms in.
We should rest first. Remember last time we had a little bit of a fight after we had the...
Yeah, but I don't think this is the place for resting.
I'm pretty sure
What
we
if
killed
we
them.
put- What if we put the arms all together and we awake this thing? We don't know what's gonna happen.
They were
They were waiting for us.
Our intentions are completely different to what they were before. If this altar operates on any form of like you know, magic or whatever. It's gonna feel us wanting to destroy the thing rather than just putting our hands in because we think we have to put them in to get out of a place.
How do you know that?
Gut feeling.
When it's not funny.
Yeah, I think it's pretty flawed logic, actually.
So what do you think?
I say we rest because I'm not doing very well on health either, or spell slots for that matter.
Do you want a potion? I have one.
No.
Yeah, sometimes too.
We could just.
I don't have spells.
Paraxia in the background. We could just make our way back quietly, or send someone ahead, or something. But
You guys do remember that Marle and I can keep watch because we only need 4 hours each, right?
That's true.
It's not like we don't have someone on guard.
So you say
Sure.
rest and then do what we're suggesting?
Just gonna say what happened last time when we killed a load of people and then rested there. We got locked up.
I
Yeah.
know we did, but we're not near an enemy encampment like we were.
We have pretty much gone through every single room here and everyone's gone, right? I think.
Pretty sure. Oh, let's ask.
Neriah,
Neriah.
Neriah, that's it.
I also don't need to spend too long sleeping. But guys, has anyone noticed this? The back wall of this place is getting quite dark.
No.
As they point this out, having had a higher passive perception than the rest of you, the topmost wall has begun to get shrouded in the same darkness that was cast previously. And it seems to be
Let's go.
spreading. What are we gonna do? What's the plan?
Well, either we do what we do what we just said, or and then go, or we just go.
Darkness.
Stick your arms in. Stick your arms in. Let's go. Stick your
I
arms in.
think you guys should take a vote, like really quick, because
Yeah.
you're quite divided.
Okay. All for sticking your hands in holes. Say aye.
Oh, we've already done it.
Yeah, but we're doing it again.
Mamba.
Okay, fine. Fuck it. Yeah, go on.
Right. Okay, then do what you need to do. Mamba, you do still have a choice whether you want to or not, but you do see Galad and the other two putting their arms into the altar. You may or may not, it's up to you.
We don't have time to debate
Peer
this.
pressure, yeah, okay.
Alright, with the power of peer pressure, you guys all put your arms in the altar. You do watch as this rolling blackness begins to flood towards you. The altar is near the back wall. As you put your arms in, Feng not taking part of this, as well as Galad with a passive perception of 15 and Marle with a passive perception of 15. You notice that as the darkness rolls over one of the corpses nearby, these shadow-like arms reach out, grab the corpse, and pull it into the darkness. It's at this point you grab a hold of the levers and you twist.
Uh-huh.
Marle and Paraxia, you feel nothing.
Cool. Good.
Galad and Mamba, however, you also now feel this burning pain as you two are branded. The darkness continues rolling. You're unable to get your arms free as it begins rolling closer and closer and closer before finally the pain subsides and you're released. The darkness is beginning to roll through and is getting damn close.
Okay,
What you guys
fucking
want to do?
run now. Go. No debating. Just run. And I bolt into the
I'm
air.
right behind her.
Oh, I really wanted to study those behemoth corpses more, and I just run.
We can find a library. It's fine.
Who's
it
the
is-
slowest?
Probably me.
I think you're all now at 30 feet or more.
Yeah.
So I believe the quickest is you, Feng, at 45. Then it's Galad at 35, and then everyone else is at 30.
Yep.
As you all start to sprint, the darkness begins chasing and keeping level pace with you. You get halfway out of the room. Can everyone please make me an athletics check?
Athletic.
Athletics.
Yeah, boy.
Oh,
Hey,
cool.
Did anyone get under a 10? Mamba. Mamba, you start falling behind, and the darkness is catching up to you.
Am I aware of this?
Looking around, you guys are aware Mamba's falling behind.
Okay, I'm dropping back and I'm picking her up.
Okay, cool. So you drop back for a moment and you pick them up. It does mean that you drop back to their side, their distance.
Cool.
You are closer to the darkness than everyone else. You guys keep sprinting, keep running. You watch as every time this darkness gets close to one of the dead bodies on the floor, it drags them in with these sort of grabbing arms. You continue running. You get to the first door. Can everyone make me another athletics check? Did anyone get below... sorry, Mamba, you don't have to. You're being carried. Did anyone get below a 12?
I got a 12.
You're okay. It's not below. You guys keep running. The darkness begins speeding up as you are sprinting back through these corridors. On a side note, did anyone get a natural 20?
No.
No, cool. You guys get halfway. You get to the second door. Can everyone make me another athletics check?
Oh, God.
Did anyone get below a 14?
16.
Did anyone get a natural 20?
I did get a natural 20.
Marle and Mamba drop even further behind.
Can I push Mamba ahead?
You could try and throw them, but you're not sure whether that would help them run. You're not sure if that would help them run in any way. At that point, you're basically sprinting with someone on your in your arms, and you're just throwing them forwards.
I'm gonna get her off my arms and use the momentum to push from behind. To give them like a head start.
Okay, you give it a go. You're now free of each other. Can now everyone roll me another athletics check as you get to the third door?
Oh, that's better.
Seeing those two struggle, can I drop back to help?
You would have to drop back twice to help them at this point.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, which one of them would you like to try and help?
I'm just gonna say Mamba, because I can just put it on my shoulder.
Get Mamba, I have a +6.
You pick Mamba up. That's fine. So Mamba, you don't need to worry about this roll. Actually, you will need to worry about this roll because you're trying to catch up to Feng. Yeah, cool. Did anyone get below a 16? No, you're all okay. This time, Mamba, you catch up to Feng. Feng, you do drop back to try and help. Can you all, as you try and rush now, you can see the exit towards the exit of this cavern. You look, as you get to the third door and you breach past it, looking left and right at the tunnels that led to the other chambers, the darkness is also swelling from there as well, and it's closing in around you as you begin rushing towards the exit. Can everyone please make me another athletics check? Mamba, you're okay? You're being carried by Feng. So actually, that means you're just entirely dependent on Feng right now. Did anyone get below an 18?
Oh.
17.
Matched it.
Paraxia drops back. Flat Galad drops 1. You guys sprint and sprint. You begin heading down the thin tunnel that leads towards that final exit, those stairs that descend into the water once more, distance not far away from Krish. You can see the glow of those eerie green torchlights up in the distance. As you keep running, Can you all make me another athletics check? Again, minus Mamba, you're being carried.
Can I try and... No. Fuck it, I don't need it. I've got dark vision. Ooh.
Did anyone get a below a 20?
Well, I got 20 dead on.
Did anyone get a natural 20?
Me.
So who got below, sorry? Galad. That's it, everyone else is okay?
Yeah, I got 24.
Galad, you dropped. Galad, you're now level pegging with Feng and Marle. You guys are all right at the back. The darkness is hot on your heels.
Okay.
You guys burst forth from the tunnel. Seeing the water ahead of you, you all swan dive into it. Begin swimming. The darkness continuing to encroach. You exit the archway of this temple, and you can see in the distance the lights on the back of Krish, past the teeth of stone that barred him from getting any further. You can see your crewmates standing on the back of the platform, looking across to you and urgently sort of beckoning you over. Can everyone make me one more athletics check?
Am I swimming now?
It's not bad.
You're okay, actually, Mamba. You're still being carried.
Not bad.
So in this instance, Feng, what'd you get?
26.
26. Go ahead.
14.
14. Marle.
9.
9. Paraxia.
21.
21. You guys swim, and you swim. Marle begins falling further behind, and you then feel something grab your leg. Please make me a strength saving throw.
Oh? Have a nice plus to that. 11.
11. Okay. You kick and you fight against this. Do you have a swim speed, sorry?
No.
Can you roll again for me and see if you get lower? This would be a disadvantage.
A disadvantage.
Well,
Oh.
no, this is the disadvantage roll, essentially.
Ah, no,
Did you
I
get any lower?
didn't get lower. I got a nat 20.
Brilliant, okay. Okay, so by 1, you manage to kick yourself free of the darkness.
Uh-huh.
As you guys swim further and further and further, you get to the exit of these sort of teeth-like natural formations. I would like everyone to make one last athletics check.
Arvis.
Paraxia, you're way ahead of the group.
Oh,
You're doing
okay.
You're doing okay. Did anyone get below a 20?
Yes.
Yep.
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
Galad, Marle, Feng, and because Feng failed, Mamba. Can you all make me strength saving throws as you all feel hands gripping against your ankles? Right, Mamba is going to be Feng. Galad, Marle. Okay, you will all have a plus, I believe, 4 from...
Yeah, you do.
Marle?
You all have a plus 4 from me. I'm really sorry for not telling
Yeah.
you guys. I
Yeah,
forgot.
you guys all have a plus 4. So, Mamba, what did you get?
10.
A 10? Thanks to that plus 4, you're okay. Just. Feng.
10 was the plus 4.
And Marle gave you the plus 4.
Yeah. Oh, so I have 2 plus 4.
No, yeah. So did you get a 10 or a 14?
No, I got a 10 with a...
Yeah. With the plus 4, because of that plus 4, you succeed.
Okay, cool.
Feng, yours is a
26.
tough one. You're okay by 2. Galad,
11.
11. Well, it's a lucky thing that I got a natural 1 for you. And Marle,
14.
14. As the defender, you win. As you matched what I rolled for you. As you guys just managed to kick away, you guys go through this teeth-like formation of rock and see the darkness stop on the edge. And as you swim across to Crash and you look back, all of you can swear you see this faint, foggy, yellow eye open and stare at all of you before climbing aboard Prish and are safe.
Big creepy octopus guy, what the fuck? Well, that was fun.
Should I get Chris to take us back so we can rest on our way back?
Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah,
You know, it's a long journey.
Yeah, that's, I guess, moving.
Back to the city. As you guys settle down, you have a moment to rest. You see the Naira sat next to you, sort of taking in their surroundings. Really surprised that you guys have this giant turtle waiting for you.
I'm just gonna go nowhere. Cool, right?
It is kinda, yeah. Like, I had to steal a lot of gillweed to get here.
Oh yeah.
It's nice that you can breathe in this thing. That's quite handy. So, you guys now have like open eyes on your marks. My sister didn't have that. What's your next plan? It seems this is kind of a big deal.
I guess we gotta go find more altars.
Yeah.
But is open eyes bad or good?
Probably
know.
bad. Well,
do we want to go more open more?
yeah, they will. I'm assuming
Well,
so.
What the hell is the point of sticking our hands in that altar if we're not gonna finish the job?
Yeah. We've got to stop this.
We don't have
Like,
that
it's
around here.
entirely unholy and it has to be destroyed. We don't have a choice.
But we don't know if putting our hands inside is going to destroy it or it's going to awaken.
Well,
Probably going to summon it for us to fight.
Because what I to fight.
And I doubt those
I
were the only
understand what the
cultists.
tattoo is, so that we awaken it because it flows out.
if we
Well-
awaken it, we destroy it.
I mean, I, for one, am up for helping you guys work out what happened. I want to know what happened to my sister.
Yes,
Nice to have you around.
Had voices in her dreams as well.
She didn't have dreams, but she went mad. The last words that she would repeat over and over and over were drown, darkness, despair, and devour.
That's what the cultists were chanting at the beginning.
It was the only thing she could say after, well, in her closing days.
She never had dreams. As long as she was hearing the voice.
If she did, she didn't confide it with me.
Did she have dreams normally?
Normally, it's normal for elves to have dreams.
I was just checking. I know some people don't have dreams.
I'm gonna go take a seat on the side of, like, I'm gonna obviously tell Krish to start making his way back to the city.
Okay.
And in the same spot that Galad did her fun rabbit ball time thing.
Renewal ceremony.
That's the one. I'm gonna hold my sword in my palms when I'm sat down and mentally and out loud, I'm not trying to be very quiet about this one, just quite brashly going to say, reveal yourself to me. We need to talk, fiend. And I'm going to start meditating and try and get a contact with my patron in some form of way.
Okay. You guys hear Paraxia from behind the shelter say, reveal yourself. We need to talk fiend. Are any of you going to do anything about that?
No, well, he's meditating.
Wait, did we all heard that?
I said it out loud.
Who's a fiend?
Looks like this one's got some kind of demonic entity. Explains a lot.
Who?
Paraxia.
You're a fiend?
I think
I mean,
he
I'm a
has a
devil.
fiend. You're a devil.
I'm a tiefling. I have horns.
Well, yeah, but I don't think tieflings are devils. Like,
and I
I'm
will
not prejudiced like that.
And I'll pop my head back around the shelter real quick and say, in Infernal to Marle, and I don't think normal people can speak like this either.
And I'm going to retaliate in Celestial. I can't understand you, dumbass.
And then, but yeah, I'm then going to focus on my blade and try and focus on the powers, and I'm not going to stop until I focus.
So you guys would know, it is common knowledge that although tieflings at some point have had in an infernal bloodline, an infernal heritage mixed into their bloodline, they themselves are not fiends.
Huh, cool.
Heat a moment thing, leave me alone.
So,
I'm a devil.
so is anyone going to stay with Paraxia, or are you going to rest?
I'm staying with
And leave
Paraxia.
instead?
I'm resting.
Okay.
I want to see this fiend.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested in the fiend.
No, yeah, me too.
I tell what I will do is I'll put the tip of the sword through the bubble so it's in the water
Okay.
when I start meditating.
I'm glad you're resting. You push the tip of the blade through the edge of the bubble and it soaks with water. You can see it leaving a ripple behind Kresh as he travels his way out of the cave network. Struggling up points, being quite large. Nothing materializes. Nothing appears. At least, not to those watching. Paraxia, you see a figure beginning to form in the water outside. You see this swirling shape of some form of humanoid. It's got arms, it's got a face, it has no legs. Its legs drop and turn into some sort of swirling vortex, like a whirlpool. And you see as its hand reaches out, you guys curiously do see, as water begins to run from the outside of the bubble, down the length of the blade, which wasn't happening previously. To you, Paraxia, this creature runs its hand down the blade and reaches across and just grabs you by the cheek. Then talk fiend, dear child of mine.
Who are you? And why are you so similar to the abominations I saw in that cave?
This is nothing to do with speaking fiend, Paraxia.
I'll say it in Infernal then. I'll repeat the same thing.
Oh, we are missing the point. There are no fiends in my domain. You speak to a primordial, my boy. I am Aquarius, Lord of the Seas. Mortal enemy to my brother, the Great Calamity, Negoth.
Well, I mean, okay, that kind of makes sense now. I apologize.
No need for apologies. I rescued you from that frozen tundra in your foolish quest to the world's heart. I thought that having a being of mortal blood might help tip the balance. My brother had cultists, and I thought to counter that, to spite my older sibling, that I might get my own. It's a brother thing, I suppose.
Sibling quarrels are a thing, and I understand. I didn't, it's a long time ago, but these marks are just... How do they work? Like, they were illuminated on those elves back there. But I struggled to contact you and talk with you.
Well, you are performing as I hoped. Though you may not commune with me all the time, as you think. Every time you cast your spells, every time you summon your gifts, that is me providing you with power. You are my champion, as the cultists are his. I am, however, bound in such a way that I cannot help you too much. If I do, the others will find out, and we all made an agreement not to interfere. But I couldn't stand by and watch as my brother was being awoken. I seek life through the seas, and he seeks to bring about its end. You are my answer to his crimes. And so long as you continue to thwart his efforts, I will continue to sneak away some of my power and give it to you. Perform your tasks, and I will empower you to continue. It's a fair trade, don't you think?
Yeah.
Marvelous! We're in agreement then.
One more thing.
One more then, one more. We'll go for one.
When the time comes for these marks, we're going to have to visit every altar, aren't we?
One would assume so.
Well, hopefully you can give me some guidance when we get there, because honestly, I'm winging it at this point.
I know. Watching you mortals scurry around is such a delight sometimes. Though you have managed to garner quite an interesting companionship.
They're pretty cool people.
Especially those three, marked by another beast. Marked by the abhorrent. And marked by the Celestials.
The abhorrent? No, the Celestial. Do you mean the big guy?
I'll let you figure it out.
Ah.
You are such a smart cookie, Paraxia. I believe in you. Well, that was one. So for now, in the best of ways, ta-ta, goodbye, enjoy your evening. And the being just fades back into bubbles and the current.
Pull this all back in.
Ta-ta!
I have a smile on my face as well. Well, at least, and I take it I can glance up and Feng and Marle are just like round the corner.
Pretty much.
As well as Mamba, I believe Mamba was there as well. Guys, you've just heard the entire conversation, but only from Paraxia's half.
So somebody's abhorrent. You've asked a lot of questions.
And I'm going to point at Marle and go, someone's celestial.
Yeah, enough about me. Shut up. You're a fiend.
No. Actually,
No boring.
if you want to be finicky, and I'm going to like... I'm wearing that stupid cultist robe, aren't I? So I've got no jacket. I'm going to like pull the jacket taut, and I'm just going to be like, I'm a champion, I'll have you know.
Ooh, a champion.
Yes, better than a...
Better than a what?
Better than a cultist, I guess.
That's, yeah.
Not
fair.
a champion of arm wrestling.
Yeah.
No.
We're
I'm
also
gonna sort of-
champions, by the way.
I'm gonna tap Feng. Abhorrent. I'll figure that out one day.
But yes, you're right. Celestial.
I don't know. Might have to visit that library. What was the other thing? He said celestial, abhorrent, and... Or was it just celestial and abhorrent?
He said a bird.
Oh, mother... I'll have to wait like 3 days for the VOD.
Subscribe to me on YouTube.
You subscribe to Pixxielatte on YouTube to understand everything that all my players have just been told and immediately not paid attention to.
Information in.
I was more trying to like get information about the marks, and I got celestial and abhorrent and missed the third one.
I will let you know that the third one. Actually, you know what? Make a history check. I'm not going to give it to you.
Somebody at level 8 for crying out loud.
And if you fail this, I ban you from rewatching the VOD.
Somebody take the keen mind feat, please.
He said history.
Yes.
Actually.
Imagine if you failed. It'd be so
believe
funny.
I've not failed it. I'm 19.
Oh.
It's not.
19. So in this order, it was Beast, Abhorrent, Celestial.
Oh. I mean, my powers
Beast.
of deduction. Yeah.
Abhorrent being.
Jodie.
Yep.
That explains so much, like why she likes to
right.
eat the energy and stuff.
Paraxia and Marle, make me Arcana rolls.
Aye.
Is my camera just gone really shit for everyone else, or is it just me?
Oh, you're
A
fine.
little. It's okay. It's like a tiny bit grainy, but it's fine.
Arcana. Oh, I don't have a plus on that anymore because I'm a dumbass. 50. No. Yeah, 15.
Something tells me I'm going to cover you for your mistake. Nat 20. It's the second Nat 20 on an Arcana check.
You are on fire with your natural 20s tonight.
I can't believe it, honestly. I'm shocked myself.
Okay, so...
I'm a dumbass. I read 5 as an 8. Sorry, the other way around. An 8 as a 5. It's an 18.
Okay. You would both know that abhorrence are some of the creatures that fall under this are creatures that have mutated. So creatures, I'm going to see if I can explain this in a way you would have read. You guys would know that Jodie is not an abhorrent. If anything, they are, from your knowledge of the soul transference, they're still technically a beast, but something has changed them. Now, an abhorrent is something that mutates, that can change its body type.
That's
Things like certain types of centaur, half man, half creatures.
Oh, it's Feng.
As well as most of these creatures that actually come from the Underdark.
Oh. Sorry, Jodie, you're still lovely. You're a bit weird because you like to eat power, but you know.
You randomly hear this from behind the shed.
You're not an abhorrent. Sentence finished.
So
Done.
through the power of deduction, knowing that Beast is probably Jodie, Celestial is Marle, could, in theory, Paraxia be thinking like, oh shit, Feng could probably transform. because he's an idiot.
He's right there!
Paraxia's.
Oh, I'm gonna say he's right there!
No, Paraxia.
I was gonna say, did Paraxia say that out loud?
No. Me thinking like, I'm a dumbass. Feng can definitely transform. Would I be like on the right wavelength for that?
You have no idea.
Oh shit!
You're an idiot.
You just said
Wait,
it.
what's the intelligence?
You just told me.
Oh,
You
to
just
be
told-
fair,
If that's what Paraxia thinks, that's what Paraxia thinks. I can't
Feng.
tell him otherwise. You can think Feng's a horror.
I'm gonna have to sleep on this, and then I'm gonna go and get comfortable for a long rest.
Okay.
What if it's none of us and it's actually just Niara?
Or me.
That'd be funny.
What
Yeah.
am I in? My name.
Transform into a
Or
giant.
Krish.
Oh, Krish!
Krish.
No, it's Tristan and Jimmy. They're both werebears.
Or the fairies.
Oh no,
Lot.
fairies.
Too many variables.
Okay. So, as you guys settle down and you begin your rest, Marle,
Uh-huh.
you begin your meditation. And once again, you begin drifting away into the white light. And a comforting echo of a voice you have heard before. Slay the unclean and drive back the darkness. Galads, you notice, because you guys would have taken turns to meditate, right? You notice that whilst Marle is meditating, their appearance begins to change. Their hair that was once
Blonde currently.
springtime blonde begins to shift into a gold color. Their skin begins to lose color as it begins to turn pure white and shines with a slight radiant glow.
Huh.
Their wings expand and begin to glisten. As you are meditating, Marle, you hear the voice. I congratulate you, Seraph. You have completed one of the divine tenets. And thus you have been gifted another boon. Though boons come with a consequence. You will find yourself altered in your physical being. You will be able to hide it from those that look too closely. Though be warned, should you either choose to reveal this new, true self, enter desecrated ground, concentrate on a spell, or slip into unconsciousness, you will not be able to hide this new being that you are becoming.
Huh.
Remember this, for there are many who would seek your being for their own nefarious needs. or simply for the price that your new form could pay for in greedy circles.
Cool.
Continue to hold the tenets I gave you last, and you will grow in power. And with that, the voice fades, the light returns to normal, and you wake up from your trance. You do, however, that feeling that a part of you is being pulled somewhere else grows ever so slightly stronger.
That's an uncomfortable feeling to wake up to.
You okay?
You look down and you see the transformation. Your skin, a slightly divine pale white, and your hair, now almost as if made of gold.
Oh shit.
Girl, we should spin that into fabric and sell it.
What? My hair or my skin?
Your hair. I'm not gonna skin you alive, my god.
I mean... Yeah. I'm good. It was one of those dreams again. Sorry, I'm being raided.
You spend a moment looking at this new form of yourself, thinking back on the words. There is this slight twinge that you had just warned that greedy people would be looking for your body parts to sell, and Galad just recommended that we cut it and sell it. But on top of that, as you focus, looking down at your arms and running your hand through your hair to see it in your frontal vision, you focus intently and concentrate for a moment. And like an illusion, you manage to make it disappear. You manage to make that white skin go back to your normal skin, your hair, go back to your normal hair.
Can I turn it off and on again?
You let go of your concentration and it goes back to white.
Huh.
Your hair, again, gold.
Wow, that's...
You realize to hide it, you must concentrate, but you can reveal it at a whim.
Huh. I mean, that's gonna be a really cute reveal when I'm in the middle of a fight and I need to do something. And I'm just like, Fwah! Pale as fuck.
Would be a good, I don't know, would it be intimidation or a charm to do that to someone who's you're just talking to randomly? Just be like, I have a secret, and then just...
Like, hi, I'm a disco ball. Well, yeah. You take your watch. I'm gonna sit here and play with my glowing hair and hope nobody cuts it off and sells it for anything.
Why would anyone do that?
You just suggested it.
Oh, I was just kidding.
I know.
It's beautiful.
The person and the thing that I speak to warned me about it.
Don't you fucking dare. I will kill you.
Nefarious purposes and all that. I guess the same reason people hunt for, you know, like, big trophies and stuff. Apparently, I'm a seraph, apparently.
I'm gonna lay down for my rest now, hon. Wake me if anything happens, okay?
Always.
Okay. You begin your rest. The rest of you still dreaming. Feng. You dream of open forests in a tundra landscape, the pine trees littered with snow. And ahead of you, as you walk alongside Nuki. Your feet and your hands begin to almost grow heavy, and you soon find yourself dropping down onto all fours, walking alongside Nuki side by side as bears. The humanity to you almost slipping away as you begin giving in to your animalistic senses. You sniff and you smell the air, Nuki doing the same. as you share a look and can sense prey nearby. As you both wander, stalking through the undergrowth, a pair of gargantuan beasts, you come across a herd of moose, large, dire beasts, like your homeland. Your jaw begins to salivate uncontrollably, your hunger increasing. You wait for the herd to maneuver. You find the weak, and you burst forth, a pair of dire polar bears, lashing out, crashing down upon prey. As you hunt, and you kill, and you feed. You then find in this dream a snapping of twigs, poachers, humans, mortals. And at first you turn to face them, their swords and their blades and their arrows striking against your heavy hide, but not enough to slow you. Until one bolt of a crossbow digs into your side. Although small, it knocks you to the floor, and it causes an immense, burning pain. Although you are littered with damage and spears and javelins that strut out of you, they're painful, but none as much as this bolt. Nuki rushes over, grabs it with her jaw, and yanks it out. And you can see the tip of this particular bolt glistens with silver. And it hurt vastly more than any others. And yet, you feel a power awakening within you. You see pathways ahead of you as the poachers fade from sight. You see one where Nuki walks ahead and their fur almost turns to iron. You look down another path. You see Nuki traveling this one too, another image of Nuki. And as they walk, they raise back their head and growl out into the wilderness. As they growl specifically at one piece of prey, and they lunge and attack at it, their attacks dealing more damage than normal, marked by the snarl and howl that they let loose. And then you see a third road, where you see Nuki traveling down the path before transforming into a larger bear, and then shifting to the side, and instead transforming into a smaller bear, a quicker bear, a more agile pack animal that gets stronger the closer they are to you. Which path do you tread? The path of the iron pelt, the path of the kindred form, or the path of the hunter's howl?
The first one.
The iron pelt.
Go for the iron pelt.
Okay. You travel down this path, following Nuki as your hide begins to toughen. Marle, being awake, you look across to Feng, who almost like a dog that's dreaming is like kicking at their feet. You can see they're having a fun dream.
Oh my god.
You can see their mouths salivating. The unconscious lick their muzzle and enjoy a meal. And as you're watching, amused by the cuteness to this savage creature, you watch as the once silver soft fur hardens. It doesn't quite turn to iron, but each strand now looks almost sharp to the touch.
Wow.
Feng,
Yes.
you now have resistance to all attacks that are non-silvered, even whilst raging. Even without raging.
Wow.
Okay.
So you are now resistant to all physical attacks that are not silver, even when not in a range.
Okay.
That's dope.
You also, however, have vulnerability to silver weapons.
Oh.
Having slain an alpha creature, you too have traveled down the path of the beast.
So cool.
It is at this point. You all wake up.
Except me, who's just sat there with a fish ready for Feng. Like,
Long
you
rest.
get treat!
We have all had a long rest, and at that point, I would like we'll save the tales of the campfire for next session, as it is now coming to 11:20, and that is where we will end tonight's session.
I realised it got so late.
Yeah.
I've not been paying attention. It's just this session's been so good and intense.
It went
Marle,
like that, didn't it?
I will need a conversation with you specifically
Cool, cool.
after this, so
That's fine.
We'll let you wrap this up. If there's any, I hope you've all enjoyed this session, and I hope those of you watching have enjoyed it as well.
It was good. I was genuinely expecting to die.
As we get ready to come back in 2 weeks, you are all now level 7
Woohoo!
and have leveled up.
Go.
Fuck yeah! I'm good. Sorry.
And with that, unless any of you guys would like to say something either to each other or to the chat, I think we'll give everything back to Pixie.
I want to thank everyone, because, like, obviously those few months ago we did have a conversation about, you know, bonding together as a team, and I think since then we have done so fucking good, and today is just the best example of that. Like, none of us died because we did shit and we thought about things and we had a plan, and we're just working organically, and, you know, it's great. And it's not a shitty plan either, like, we all came up with it together.
Yeah.
That surprise attack bought
Yeah.
so much room.
It literally made that entire fight so much better because you killed half of them.
Yeah. If I'd have
You were
realised,
staying out of combat.
if I'd have realised sooner,
You had lightning.
that whole fight probably would have ended 2 hours ago.
Yeah, you would have shot the other line.
When you said you had lightning bolt, I was like, oh my god, if they did a crisscross, there would have been no behemoths. There was a chance that there would have been no behemoths. That fight would have turned out incredibly differently.
We just sat there like, where's the rest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No offense, but I'm glad you forgot, because I deliberately set that room up to give, if Wilmon used their thought about it, I gave you the line of ones. I gave you a line of them specifically so you could finally use the lightning bolt. I'm so glad you realised you didn't have it, because obviously I gave it the line so that Galadesis could get one of them.
Yeah.
And I kind of expected it, and I'm so glad you didn't cook all of them.
Yeah, it was. I was looking. I thought I had like a spell slot for like an enhancement on a melee attack. So I scrolled down to my third slots and I saw Hex, Lightning Bolt, and I was like, I did pick that specifically for multiple targets as well. I was furious with myself. You have no idea. I was like,
I am really glad that you guys are working together.
Yeah.
And it's going well.
yeah,
There's no inter-party fights that aren't like necessary.
yeah.
Everything that could have transpired, from that conversation that we had has happened, and in such a good way. Like, it's just proud of us.
All right, well, I'm gonna leave you to it. I'm gonna go level up.
Oh hell yeah! I'm gonna have a conversation.
If you guys need help with that,
now.
yeah, if you guys need help leveling up, once Pixie ends the stream, I will be. I think I'm just gonna stay in your Discord, Pixie. I will go to your general voice.
Yeah, it's fine.
And I will be there if you guys need me. Or if chat want to come in and say hi, then we'll.
I'm
Yes.
gonna hop up with you so we can just have a chat, so you know what I'm doing.
So
But yeah,
from me, we love you, stream.
Yeah, we do.
Wait.
Chat.
Mike. An Italian head. Yeah.
It's a spicy lightning.
Spicy lightning. Right. Thanks, chat.
Take care.
Have a good night,
See you
guys.
soon.
Bye.